Sarap. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, was there? Shouted it. Welcome in. Put Discord on mute there for a second. Happy Tuesday. What's going on? I hope everyone's well. And it is another night to be back into Flight Sim. So after a little break last night with Star Citizen, we're going to jump back into Flight Sim, and we've got tonight and tomorrow night doing some Flight Sim stuff, and then back into Star Citizen Thursday, and then we'll see what the weekend brings. I'm purposely not planned anything for Saturday or for no, Friday. We're doing a Flight Sim flight, I think. So last night was good fun. Zero streaming with Zero last night, and he went for a mighty 24 hours, which is, you know, for a palladium. And then tonight we've got tonight we're back in the Flight Sim. So weekend was good as well. Brilliant weekend stream. It was good on Saturday night. Really enjoyed that. And yeah, thank you for everyone who came out. Let me just fix this mic position. So tonight we're going to do a little bit of Caribbean kind of island hopping. Couple of flights. We'll see how it go. I'm not expecting to do an overly long one tonight. I've got a bit of a sore head, so I usually kind of drag things out, not drag things, I will stretch it out a little bit and do a few extra legs, whatever. But I think tonight I might just call it early. But and I was also undecided in terms of what to fly. So I've decided to go for an A321 Sharklets IAE Phoenix, because number one, I very rarely fly Sharklets, and number two, I haven't really flown the A321 that much, so I thought, okay, I'll do the A321 tonight. Then when we get down to, so we're taking off out of Miami, we're on live time, so we'll take our time setting up, and we'll take our time getting going. The reason being is sunrise should be upon us, hopefully in the next hour, so we'll just stay on live time, and the idea is that by the time we get down to our first stop, which is Nassau, it'll be nice and sunny. So our side it'll be dawn anyway, or the sun will be up. So that's kind of the idea. Then from Nassau we're going to head to the infamous St. Maarten, and then from St. Maarten we'll just jump into a helicopter and do a little bit of sightseeing, I suppose. So that's kind of our plan. I think our first leg is about an hour and 15 minutes. Second leg is probably pretty much about the same. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. So what we'll do is we'll jump in, and we are at the moment we're cold and dark. We're very, very, very cold and dark, in fact, to the point where I haven't actually put anything on. Let me reset. Oh, hang on a second. I've just realized there was a power flick before the stream, and it's just knocked out my lights. Hang on a second. Let me see if that works. Perfect. I thought I was gonna have to reset that. So there we go. What's it now? So yeah, so we'll let me bring that one up. There we go. That's better. I can see what I'm doing now. Yeah, so we're cold and dark here. On the ground at Miami. I think this is LVFR's Miami as well, so it is pretty old, this scenery. I have had it for a little while. But anyway, let's jump in. Right, first things first, as per always. Batteries and external power, and yes, I did hit the external power on first there. Sometimes I do that. Let's get our deers going. Let's get our oxygen and our recorder on. Emergency lights, seatbelts, no smoking signs, and nav lights. Also, given that it's pretty dark, let's bring these lights, our panel lights up, and let's also bring our panel lights up. Let's bring our panel lights up down here as well. So give me a second. I just want to check something.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Okay.
Meters.
meters. That's the one there, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. While we're at it, we'll get some floodlights on, and we'll also get our get our big lights on. Okay, that's what's at it. All right, so while that's aligning, let's do sim brief, because I haven't even done that yet. So flight plan or plan, I guess. So we're running American Airlines livery today. So again, something I don't really usually use. So let's go new flight. AAL 909. We're going from Kilo Mike India Alpha to Mike Yankee November. And if anyone wants to fly along, as always, Southeast Asian server, you're more than welcome to join. So 321, we're at 321 IAE Sharklets. Also, our flight time's even quicker than that, actually. I thought it was over an hour. There you go. It's a block time of 1 hour and 5 minutes, so it's a really quick flight. We might be done pretty early tonight. So let's generate that, and then let's also get I'll get Navigraph going over here, just to make it a bit easier for us. Oh yeah, it is actually a really quick flight. There you go. So we've got a cruise of 21,000 feet. We've got an air time of 41 minutes. And we've got 195 passengers to board. So it could be, hopefully, maybe, if we're lucky, a sunrise arrival. That would be very nice, if that was the case. All right, let's get the sim brief imported. Units, is our units messed around? Are they? There was a Phoenix update earlier, so I'm just wondering if it's knocked a few things out. So apparently distance is in feet, weight is kilos, so that's correct. Maybe that's a bug. Well, we also want to load by GSX, so let's get GSX started. And we have updated GSX, believe it or not, twice today. So once this morning, and there was another update for it. I haven't updated since last week, so yeah, to be fair. But yeah, there was another update just before stream, right before stream. So we did that. That's why this is loading. Okay, let's load. Let's see if the refuel truck is sent to us. I didn't hear us say anything, so might have been too quick on that load button there. Yep. Oh, GSX, huh? I've noticed that GSX is actually slowly getting worse when trying to start and load up within 2024. Like, I'm constantly getting all this stuff loading all the time. It was a bit better in 2020, I thought. Admiral's Disaster Lounge, just the two of us. I feel a song coming on. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for keeping me company. You okay? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm very good. Waiting on GSX doing his thing here. With yourself, what's happening? Let's just will not start. Let's try that again. I'm at home. Oh, I'm at work home today, waiting on a plumber as I have a leak in the sink. Oh shit. Well, hopefully it's a quick fix and an easy fix, and it doesn't cost a fortune. So I've been at home working for there we go, finally started up. Last few days. I jumped into the car yesterday and hit start, and yeah, nothing happened. So I'm waiting on a mechanic coming out to fix it, whatever's wrong. I think it's like maybe spark plugs or something, I'm not really sure. But that's annoying. Hey Disco, welcome in. 30 quid. Oh yeah, cool, that's cool. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll take that. You can look at the toilet while he's here. Okay, so that's good, right? So GSX is sorted. All right, we can relax. Don't mind me cutting Lexi off. Are you getting him back for what he did to me in the A350? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you did too. You did cut him off. Very good. Well done, mate. Yeah, Admirals. I had an issue with the toilet in my last house. So basically, the whole thing, so the cistern leaked, and the cistern. I don't know what happened actually. It was the pipe at the bottom of the toilet basically leaked. I think there was like mice or rats or something chewed through it. Probably mice. And then it just continued to fill up and spill out. And it caused quite a bit of damage. Not good, like, not good. So anyway, I moved house. That's how bad it was. I have fiddled, but I've made it worse. Well, you see, I'm in a bit of a dilemma. I've been calling around trying to get a mechanic to come out from a car, right? So jumped into it yesterday, hit the start button, nothing happened. I did hear a pop, and there's a bit of a burning smell. So I'm assuming I've blown something, right? So when I hold the start button and now it started, it just ticks over. It doesn't ignite. So I'm assuming it's spark plugs, right? But because I can't get anyone on the phone, like it's just calling people trying to get them to come out and look at it. Practically zero response, like it's crazy. I might just go and buy the parts myself and give it a go myself. So it's definitely I definitely don't think it's a new battery, because I only replaced the battery 2 years ago, and the battery's been fine, but like when I hit the button, you can hear it trying to start. Whereas usually when the battery dies, you wouldn't get any of that. You know what I mean? So it's definitely something to do with the ignition or something connected to the ignition. And but yeah, so my working theory now is, yeah, it could be the fuel pump. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, could be fuel pump. Yeah, 100%. So whatever it is, I can, look, there's a few things that need to get changed in it anyway, right? But yeah, I think it could be possibly as a fuel pump. Whatever it is, I just want to come out and replace it and get me going again. But what I'm going to possibly or potentially do myself is, spark plugs aren't expensive, right? So I'll give it a go. And the theory is it couldn't get any worse. Like I can't make it any worse. It's already broken. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to do at the weekend, I think. See what happens. Yeah. What do you see? The fucking car explodes or something as soon as I touch it. Right, let's get set up. My youngest just passed his driving test, so entering the world of cheap used cars. Nice. It could definitely get worse. Welcome in, Shanti. Well, I know it could get worse, but I'm telling myself it couldn't, because like I ain't going nowhere right now. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm telling myself. So now if I can get someone between now and the weekend, I'll happy days. But I'm gonna give it a go, just for fun. All right. The car doesn't owe me anything. I've had it for 6 years. I've had it paid off for about 4. And to be honest with you, this is the only thing, apart from a battery change, this is the only thing that's ever went wrong on it. Like I haven't replaced any parts, or like I haven't had to replace any parts outside of the norm sort of thing. Like nothing, no major expenses, nothing like that. It's been absolutely great, and I've no doubt once I replace whatever I got to replace, it still drives fantastic. You know, it hasn't been like slowly getting worse or anything. It just went. So I will yeah. So I'm not too bothered about it. And to be honest with you, the only reason I drive these days is just to drive to work and back. I don't really leave the house for any other reason. You know, happy not to as well. Right, let's get our stuff in. Right, so American Airlines 909, that's us. Cost index I think is 40. Or was it 42? Sal, welcome back, mate. Good to see you. So we are crew cost index of 40. Our cruising altitude was 21. Flight level 210. 21,000. So the winds. Let's say I'm in. Let's go for. Right, so we're going to Mike Yankee November, which is Nassau, and we are taking off out of 26 left. Actually, I'll bring that up so we can see it. Pronounced Nassau. Oh yeah, you're from this region. You would know. You would. Oh. Nassau. Not Nassau. Nassau. It's the flight we did on Saturday. Like. Nassau. Fuck's sake. Right, we're taking off out of Miami International. We're taking off runway 26 left on the Clara 2 departure, and with a Rajay transition. There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually. Well, there's a jetway. Anyway, we have a arrival into Nassau. Like, right. Nassau. Oh, okay, not Nassau. Nassau. So we're flying into Nassau, in the Bahamas. One place I'd love to go to, actually. Wrong. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not. Oh, Nassau. Yeah, that's what I said. Nassau. Fucking hell. The first one. Ow. So it's Nassau. That's what I said the first time. I'm sure I said that the first time. What did I say the first time? I have to play this back. Okay. Anyway, we're landing in Nassau at runway 32. No star. So straight out, left-hand turn, over the water, and then down onto the island. Holy shit! Look how fucking blue that is. All right, that's the plan. Okay, let's get that done. So 30 should be a vibey ass approach, this one. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to visit this region. Absolutely love to visit this region. Mainly for like the history and all the stuff that went on here, and you know, like just incredible. 26 left on them. There's history. Just a little bit. That stuff. Okay. And then we'll do our arrival now because it's only a 40-minute flight, so 32 I said, yep. So we're gonna go. So we're basically going from Nassau to St. Maarten, right? And I think St. Maarten's down around here, isn't it? Where's the Maarten? Was it down here with me? What exactly where it is? Ah, so that's where I wanted to go on the way, Norman's Key. We've got to go Norman's Key on the way, right? And we also got to go to... where was the fire festival? Was it Great Exuma? There, Exuma's there. And I think, and then St. Maarten is it further south? I think, I can't remember. Anyway, we'll work it out. But we're going to do, so on our next flight, on the second leg, we're going to go from Nassau down along the coast, and then via our, actually no, we'll go straight across Norman's Key, and then we'll head down to Great Exuma, and we'll head out that way. I think that's the plan. Oh shit, sorry. Fuck's sake. Sorry, let me try that again. So I'm looking on the wrong screen. There you go. Oh, for God's sake, what's going on here? Hang on a second. Right, there we go. Right, sorry, I was saying there, so we'll take off. So the second leg will go from Nassau down to Norman's Key, which I think is isn't it here? Aye, there's her. So there's Norman's Key. And then we head down to Great Exuma, which is down here. Because that was the festival site, wasn't it? Wasn't it that one? Where was the festival site? I can't remember now. No, it wasn't that close to the airport, was it? Yeah, the fire festival. Yeah. I love that story. It's just so good. It's just so American. Yeah, so we'll check that out as well, and then we'll sort of take it from there. So we've got a few things to check out. It's great. That's so good. It's just excellent. If anyone doesn't know or have heard of the fire festival story, I think it was around like 2017 or something like that. It is absolutely worth check. Pumps on. What airline? American Airlines out of Miami. So A321 Sharklets IAE, American Airlines, and yeah, I went for 321 today, so I haven't flown it in a long time, or in quite a while. So we'll do that, and then I didn't look to see what the real world flight is, by the way. Right, let's do that. So aircraft's loaded. Let's get our data sent across. Let's also do our speeds. Oh, thanks, Rooster. Right, sync that.
I had a fuck up at work today.
What are we at? We got calculate and send. Flaps 2 for takeoff. Flappy's 2.
My first ever fuck up.
Okay, all in.
Who joined us?
Girls.
Sev. Hello,
Sal,
baby.
welcome in. Let's go. Weather.
What was your work?
Systems on.
What was my fuck up at work?
Transponder on.
I might have
Flemish, good morning, welcome in. Welcome back, mate.
Oopsie doopsie.
Welcome to Flight Simulator. We're at 21,000. We're just going straight up. And then
Ripped off the mirror.
we're pretty much good to go.
Oh, it's fine.
So APU on, window heats on.
Mirror is minor. I've done way worse at
Yeah, I think
work.
we're good to go.
And I don't do as an important job.
All right, let's
I ripped off
let's get our beacon on. We'll
shit
go
off
for
the
pushback.
mirror. Thankfully, I only snapped a couple of bolts and smashed the mirror, so you know.
Out of the way. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I had you muted. Fucking hell. I didn't have the monitor on for the channel. Sorry. Do you know Finale
you
on
didn't
YouTube?
hear-
Welcome in.
He didn't even hear me. He didn't hear,
I heard nothing. I was wondering why it was so quiet.
you never heard of my fuck up I did at work today?
I was probably fucking talking over the top of you and everything. Right, let me see. Nose left. Nose left. What happened to work today?
I ripped the mirror off the bus.
Oh, did you crash, did you?
No, I didn't crash. I just thought I was further away from the fucking tree I hit.
That sounds like a crash.
Well, only the mirror was the one that got ripped off.
Hang on. I ripped the mirror off a tree.
Yes.
I drove into a tree, but I didn't crash. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I didn't crash into the tree.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, not
You
sure.
know, stop bullying.
I don't think the username checks out with that one, Rooster. To be honest with you. Fucking hell. That's like saying, what? How did you hit that parked car? You know, it was there. You know what I mean?
That might have been a tree.
I should have been standing there or sitting there.
Yeah, man, you know.
All right. Ignition on engine 2. Let's go.
Hey, well, I've been driving since May, and that's my first, oopsie.
May this year.
Yeah. That's pretty good going.
It's not really.
Why did I think you were a firefighter?
No, he is a firefighter. He's also a bus driver.
I don't drive the fire trucks.
Hang on. You can't say that's like. I don't know about you, but when I get onto a bus, if my bus driver had started driving in May and had a crash in August and or in September and went that's good going, I'd be very worried. You know what I mean?
Hey, there's other people who have done worse.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I don't dispute that.
All I did was, snap the bolts that the mirror was being held the mirror up, and the mirror's just falling off.
So what did the boss say about that? How long have you been driving for? Since May. Oh, it's fine. Yeah.
They took it pretty fucking good.
Well, she said there's probably people that are fucking
Is
worse.
it smashed? Is the mirror smashed or what? I said, nah, the mirror's all fine. It's just I just snapped the bolts.
So hang on a minute. So So you've hit a tree that is stationary.
Yeah, hit the tree.
Well, yeah, as opposed to the moving trees, yeah. As opposed to those trees driving down the road, yeah.
Watch out for those moving trees, right?
I had a stationary tree.
I was hyper-focused so hard, right? My ADHD had me in a very hyper-focused state for the first 2 hours of work. I've come in here and I'm now fixated on this tree.
Right.
So you've hit the tree. Fine.
Yeah, hit the tree, yes.
Mirrors
hit the tree and I ripped the mirror off. Yeah.
How's the tree doing?
I don't know.
So you didn't stop?
What the fuck was that?
It didn't stop to check on the tree.
Oh, fuck the tree.
The tree ran off into the forest. Left a bit of sap behind.
Gosh.
Oh, that's brilliant. It'd be funny if the boss is. I know exactly the boss. Typical New Zealand. They went, can we put it back on the bus? And you went, yeah, sure. Like, it's not my strength. And they probably went, oh yeah, sweet as, bro. Don't worry about it then. You know what I mean?
Reckon.
I'm just thinking, is it going to cost us money to replace it? No. Okay.
No,
problem.
literally.
It's just cost. It's just going to cost them. The fucking mechanic putting it back on.
Yeah, but surely you have mechanics already on, at your depot anyway.
Next door to our depot is our main mechanic.
Roger.
Right,
Not the landing lights on for taxi.
No, I've got the landing lights extended for taxi, but they're not on. That's them on. See? That's retracted and then extended. Yeah.
So if you turn them off, if you go off...
Yeah. I'll show you what it does. So, I don't know if you'll be able to see it because it's dark, but let me see. So they're off at the moment. Right? So they'll be in here somewhere. Can't really see. So if I put them back, if I put them on, then they basically pop out. Know what I mean? Actually, where are they? Let's see. See? So they'll so see the way they've popped out?
Yeah.
You can sort of see there, right? So if I hold that view there, right, and then I knock them off, they'll disappear. See,
my
see the way they're retracting, like? See that?
Yeah.
And if I put them to...
I didn't know that was simulated.
They are, like. It's cool, isn't it?
Look at that detailness.
And seeing it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
that's
where you
just-
stick the nozzle.
Mate,
Is that the Phoenix?
This is the Phoenix. You know what I mean? This is what you get when you fly a Phoenix. Realism. Well,
It makes
not
you a
watching me.
Phoenix.
Realism. But flying a Phoenix.
Don't ruin
You know what I mean?
don't ruin Seki's immersion. Come on.
Oh, Saki wouldn't be happy. I'm not flying a real world route with a real world call sign.
Oh fuck, I know.
With
right?
you know, I don't even know what 321's flying to. Is it Nassau? Nassau?
Nassau.
Don't hear,
Nassau.
Yeah.
That's
you
what I
don't
said the
hear
first
nothing
time.
in my-
You were all. It's
Don't
Nassau.
hear
No,
nothing in my
not when I
stream.
came in.
What did I say?
He said Nassau.
Oh, did I?
Nassau.
Nassau. I'm sure
Like
I
a
said
lasso,
Nassau.
but Nassau.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I was literally laughing my head off when you were like,
Nassau.
Nassau.
I'm gonna go check that out.
gosh.
Nassau. I always say Nassau. Nassau. Yeah, the Fire Festival. Fucking, I love that story. I was like, if I'm gonna do Pacific or Caribbean, I'm gonna have to go check out Fire Festival. Captain Hawk Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. Thank you very much. No, I'm taxiing the wrong way. Welcome in, but thanks very much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I definitely am taxiing the wrong way.
Expecting that Nassau, are you?
Oh, geez, I didn't look at the runway. I didn't look at where it was parked first. The runway, it's miles away. So let's go this way. Right, what else we need to do? Brakes, spoilers, and I think we're good. Yeah. Captain Hawk Gaming, yeah, thanks for following. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're doing a little flight from Miami in the A321 to Nassau, and then from Nassau we're going to go to Norman's Key, Great Exuma, and St. Martin, and then from St. Martin we'll just kind of do a wee flight around the Bahamas and see what's going on. Are you doing World Flight this year as part of SimFest? Yes, I will be doing World Flight. I know one of the guys that we're friends with and who streams as well, Sackhead78. Saki? Actually, let me do a wee shout
Who's
out.
the Seki dude you speak of?
Mr. Turn. Mr. Saki will be doing SimFest. Or sorry, not SimFest, World Flight. Yeah, World Flight. He's doing World Flight and we're going to probably help him on a few legs. I'll definitely stream a bit of it as well, so I don't know which legs I'm going to be doing yet though.
I'm flying to
I think
Aberdeen.
we're all going to do it, aren't we? You're doing it as well. we
We'll
see, yeah?
fly. I might as well fucking do it. Why not?
Yeah, I think we're all doing it.
I'm doing it for I'm part of a team this year.
Oh, there you go.
For Lufthansa
I'm gonna
Cargo.
refresh my flight plan shit. It's not fucking working. I'm gonna.
I'm doing it as well.
Smashed it.
I've off work. I booked off for a week. Well, I wonder maybe we should start a wee team then, because Saki's booked a week off as well. And I said to him, look, I'm happy to, you know, when he goes to bed or whatever, instead of doing like overnights and stuff like that, like we're sort of to hand over and take over or whatever. But I'm thinking maybe if we can get. Because how many legs is it?
It's on the website actually.
We got it.
Mm.
'Cause I was just going to jump in and do a couple of legs like as I'm available kind of thing, but I'm now thinking,
This thing's
I
been
wonder if we should organise a bit of a
upsetting
team to
me.
do the whole thing, you know?
In our team, we've got, I think there's like 4 or 5 of us, and there
Yeah.
are some legs that we're all going to do. So like definitely all doing the first leg together and
Yeah.
the last leg together. And then some in between that we're all doing together.
No,
but
actually,
then
something the fucking.
we're doing it because we're all on home sims. What we're I think we're all going to be streaming as well. So we're going to do like when whomever is on their quote unquote crew rest, someone else will take over just to make sure that like, there is a we have the carrier in the air essentially at all times throughout the event.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. We just get a couple of us. We all do the first couple of legs, then someone continues on, or maybe two people continue on. We'll do it in pairs, whatever. So then you have a constant stream as well. You know what I mean? Like someone's always streaming, and you raid over to each other and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I might look into it. There's still time to organize it, I think. Depends on the dates, because my sister's here in November, so I think she's here for the whole month as well. So it depends on the dates. I don't know if I can take a week out and say, yeah, by the way, I'm going to be streaming for a week. You know, welcome to Australia. You know what I mean? It's only here for a month. I'm gonna have to show her around and all that stuff, you know.
What do you want? Come on.
Here, I have to stick a few points on the.
Oh, don't claw my sack.
Lexi's
Ow.
there.
Hey up, sackhead.
Yeah, I'll be down for doing that.
Yeah. I've joined your Discord. Sound like group. Yeah, come on. You can jump in, join us. Come and join us. Everyone's welcome. You want to fly along? You want to jump in the voice at any time? You want to join any games that we play? Then come on ahead. No problem at all. It's encouraged.
But just to clarify, this isn't a game. This is a simulator.
Oh, sorry.
With pure unprofessionalism.
This is an unprofessional simulator. Yeah, there'll be no simulation in this stream, let me tell you that. Or if it is, it's simulated in my head. I'm working. Oh no, yeah, it's that. No, you don't have to. Okay, man, you don't have to join right now. Look, whenever.
Oh, come on, jumping right now. Come. Sav's at work. He's doing work.
Bring your boss. You know. Whenever suits is absolutely fine. You'll see people who are online all the time. Like I think there's a couple of guys who are online doing Star Citizen at the minute. At one point in time, there was just like somebody active in voice 24/7. It was cool, and like between racing and just hanging out and chilling out and whatever, plus flight sim, plus everything else. You know,
this game has been really weird.
Bringing my work colleagues as well. More the merrier. Honestly, more the merrier. It's all about community gaming here. You know, it's all about inclusion.
Oh, my back.
Making each other feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Grumpy, you want the pussy?
You know, all that stuff.
Grumpy wants the pussy. Here's the pussy. Look at that fucking pussy.
On runway 26 left.
Okay, well, for any new people, that literally means cat. Not what we're all hoping for. Bruce will be showing his cat, his pet on stream.
My pussy.
Right, here we go. Let's send it. Right, here we go. The Bahamas, here we come.
Yeah, no foaming over the top of the bottle, you motherfucker.
Where's Nick? Is Nick in? Oh, I see him now. Yeah, he's in Lexi's chat there. Oh, Nick came in the voice the other night.
Lexi's chat.
Lexi's chat, yeah. You want?
I love that name stuck.
I know. I think he hates it too.
Oh yeah, which makes it even greater.
Yeah, exactly. Get up. He came in the other night and fuck me, he must have talked the ears of us. It was funny. Oh, it was so good.
You like what you see?
How good's that? Look at that, no stutters and nothing. Happy days.
You must be at work.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get to buy my PC before World Flight. I won't be able to afford it, so I'm I've got
Ow!
I've got a trip to Vienna next month. I need to
Ooh,
book the
Vienna.
ticket actually.
Fucking Vienna,
It's
you fat
Oh,
fuck.
work.
Vienna.
Fat fuck.
But
Can I come?
Fuck
yeah,
off,
you
left
can
the lights
come if
on.
you want. You can come. Um,
Is it
I've got
a
that.
work trip to Vienna or is it a holiday?
Yeah, a work trip.
Oh, cool. That's good.
So the company I work for is it's a distributed company, so we all work from home full time.
Nice.
And the software that we work with is open source,
Right.
Drupal. So we go to the convention for the software Drupal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in Vienna. Oh well, I think, was it this year? They already had. They
I know
had
you
one in
guys said
Vegas or
one of
something like
mine.
that, or something like that.
Everybody has a conference in Vegas. Like everybody
Yeah,
has a conference. It's
literally.
wild. Like it's crazy the amount of conferences in Vegas. Jeff, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Morning, brother. What's happening?
Jesus.
Yeah, Vegas is wild for conferences. I actually made it to. I was looking at this. I think last night. There's I got an achievement on Twitch, right? Let me show you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was like the first one I got in a while actually, and you got there's this whole
Sorry.
list of achievements on Twitch, right? And one of them is, let's see, where is it? Achievements. So one of them. So I've only got a handful left, right? So one of them is, and there's ones here like, you know, stream for 2,000 hours and just over halfway. Oh, I mean, I don't. This is just all organic, just natural stuff. But one of them is purchase a TwitchCon ticket. Fucking raging. I've already been to TwitchCon. I never purchased the ticket though.
Are you not? I should be.
So what happened was, so basically, when I was in Vegas for a different reason, and I heard about TwitchCon, right? Well, actually, I ran into people from TwitchCon, and I just started streaming, and of course all the guys were all going, oh, you know, how many follow? I was like, when I found out there was streamers there, I said, oh, I stream, and it was a bit of a joke, right? Because I don't even think I was an affiliate at that point. And they're like, oh, you know, how many streamers or how many followers have you got? And I was like, 73. And they were like, oh yeah, I got like, you know, 14,000 or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, right, no worries. And there was one guy who had like over 100,000 viewers or followers, and he did cooking streams, but his niche was, and I have to say, there was alcohol involved, a lot of it. So I'm not entirely sure if this is 100% accurate, but this is what I remember him saying. So what he said was that he does a cooking stream, right? And it had something to do with live chickens, right? And I don't think he cooked the live chickens on stream, to be fair, but he did mention something to do with live chickens. But at the end of the stream, for some reason, he always decides to take his clothes off and burn them. In the pot that he cooked us, you know. So yeah, it was all a bit weird. It was a bit mental. That's what I heard. I mean, I could be completely wrong for all I know, but that's what I'm sticking to. So anyway, that then led to the discussion of him saying, oh, well, we're here for TwitchCon, and I thought, oh shit, I didn't realize there was a Twitch convention on. And he says, yeah. So anyway, next day I went, right, I'm gonna go check this TwitchCon out. So I went to the hotel where it was, and basically go up to the door. Security stops us, you know, have you got a ticket or whatever? I said, no ticket. And it was the final day as well, and there was only like maybe 4 hours left or something. It wasn't like I was going to the whole thing. I said, oh, I just wanted to go in and have a look. And the guy said, no, you can't go in. I said, well, why not? I just want to go in and have a look. I mean, I'm not here to, you know. So anyway, they wouldn't let me in. So there was a couple of guys coming out, and I says, oh, here, any chance of grabbing your lanyard? And because they all had like their streamer names on it and all this sort of stuff. And one of them was like, yeah, for $50. Like, no, get the fuck out of here. I mean, I just don't want to go. I just want to go and have a look. I mean, for God's sake. So anyway, eventually somebody actually did give me their lanyard, and then I walked up and security was like, "That's already been scanned." I was like, "Oh, come on, mate, give us a break." So anyway, they let us in eventually, and there was only 2 of us, and in I went, and it was near finished. Like, it wasn't much to see or talk about, but yeah, it was cool actually, just running into all these like crazy streamers and, you know, seeing all this mad stuff that people do. There's loads of people dressed up with loads of cosplay and all going on, and it was pretty insane. And then later that night, there was so I was there for the U2 concerts, and later that night, we were all sitting outside. We're on Link Boulevard and outside an Irish pub having a few Guinness. And this was after the U2 concert, right? So imagine this. Talk about a clash of worlds, and this is the best thing about Vegas. It's just a surreal place where anything can happen. And there was just this clash of worlds. There was a bodybuilding convention on, right? And all the people from the bodybuilding convention, who literally looked like bodybuilders and looked like fucking, you know, swimwear models, were all out in force, and they're all standing outside this pub on the corner. And then there was another pub on this corner. It was like basically like three pubs sort of interjecting together, sort of thing. And the pub on the other corner was all the TwitchCon people. So and then you had all the Irish people and the U2 fans in the Irish pub. So people kept coming out, and they were like smoking and stuff outside, just standing outside because it was hot weather as well. We were sitting outside, so we were kind of like the focal point of these 3 pubs. So 1 minute we were standing talking to, you know, fucking bodybuilders and models and what have you, and then next minute we were talking to, you know, nerds and streamers, and then we're sitting with U2 fans who are also, you know, music nerds. So it was just the most surreal thing I've ever experienced, and like, talk about a clash, and like, it just mind blowing. It was very, very funny. Like, it was a lot of fun, and so people just came and joined us and hung out for a little while, and then off they went again, and it just became this thing all night where people just kept coming and joining us, and then off they went again. So it was a lot of fun, right? And then later on, obviously there was some people who like came, joined us, and then went back into the club or the bar or whatever, and then come back out again, and then sat with us for a while, and it sort of, this rotation sort of happened. And then later on, and there was like a bit of everyone came together at one time, and there was about fucking 30 of us. And somebody made the bright suggestion, the great idea, let's all go and do karaoke. So we walked down the street, right? And there was a bar with a stage, and there was no music on, like there was no karaoke on, it was just a jukebox. And there was a bar with a stage, and there was a band. I think the band were either just finishing. I'm pretty sure they were just finishing because it was late at this time. But all their gear was still on the stage. So I went in and found one of the band members, and I said, any chance we can go up and just do a bit of karaoke or something? And the guy was like laughing, going, it's what do you mean karaoke? We're a band. I said, I know, but like we just want to fucking have a bit of a sing song. And he goes, well, all right, well, sure. He gets up, and the band jump back up on stage and start playing all these fucking U2 songs and Irish songs, and everybody's screaming into the mic, and everyone like that. So the pub was empty, right? The pub was about to close, and then next minute we walk in with 30-40 people, you know, a mixture of Twitch people, bodybuilding people, and U2 and Irish fans, and the guy behind the bar just went, yeah, all right. So we were there until 5 a.m. It was fucking, this is like 2 in the morning. It was absolutely fucking brilliant. It was so much fun. What a great place.
I love that.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the sort of shit that I do when I'm out. It's chaos, like. It was so much fun. So
by the way, carry on.
So to finish it off and to loop it back to what I was talking about. So I feel like I've been to TwitchCon. I might have to write to Twitch and say, okay, I mightn't have bought a ticket, but I think I represented us pretty well. You know what I mean? After that experience, you know what I mean? Brilliant.
I see you are very much over 500 followers.
Yeah, 525. Yeah. Have you not been here since I hit the 500? No.
I was here when you hit it, but I remember you saying that you like had to run a thing to get rid of the bots and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, so when I hit it, I thought, oh, I'll run Seribot. There's a feature within Seribot that you can run, that basically removes any suspicious accounts or bots. And mine's not too bad with those because number one, Seribot clears them out straight away, but also I think I've got my thing set where it has to be a couple of days old or something like that. But anyway, I ran it and I think it dropped 2 or 3 off, maybe 4. So I had to hit the 500 again, which we did. And then somebody, sometimes it appears that there's an unfollow, but it's basically Twitch. It's the auto mod dropping off the account, and then what they do is sometimes they'll remove an account, or they'll ban it, or they'll time it out or whatever. Until they appeal, and then if there's an appeal, then they usually release it straight away. If they're not sure if it's bot or not. So I think there was a couple of those that come into it as well. So I hit 500 followers 3 times in the space of like 3 streams.
So would you reckon Seribot? Do you reckon? Would you recommend that Seribot?
Yeah, I think it's quite good. Yeah.
By the way, I didn't even realise. You know, when I was live the other day and you popped in,
yeah,
you did the big emote.
Yeah.
I didn't even realise that you had to pay for that, and it was after. Later on, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, 30 bits.
My activity feed.
Yeah.
Was broken, so I couldn't see anything other than what was in chat. So thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no problem. So to tell you the truth, I didn't know that I had to pay for it either until like after using it a lot. And then I went to drop bits on someone's account one day, and it was like, you have no bits there. So I was like, hang on, wait, what? And then I figured it out. So yeah, so I every time I go into someone's stream, I always drop that emote or Gigantifier an emote. Well, that's what I've been doing these days. So I've got like 4,000 or 5,000 bits. Like, it's not a big, it's not a big deal. Like, you know what I mean?
I appreciate it nonetheless.
No problem. No problem at all. Thanks for pointing it out. I've seen Lyric and Big Boss doing those in my stream, and only worked out a few days ago they were using bits. So they've been gigantifying the emotes as well.
The emotes, yeah.
I need to create more emotes. I need to update mine. Mine are shy. We're just like,
mine are even shiter.
We're just like restarter emotes, So need to do more. But yeah, they're cool. Who was that? Oh, there's Admiral. Welcome in, mate. Getting an escort. Mine are horrendous. I'm still early days. All this stuff. Yeah, that's it. Just it's always better to kind of slowly figure it out. You know what I mean? Here we go. We're getting escorted. I'm just wondering. I wonder if I'll bring the time back a little bit, or no, forward a little bit.
What the hell? Oh, right, he's in a fighter. I was so confused. I was like, what's that? What's that trail?
Yeah.
I need to change. Go forward a day.
Oh, there must be a big delay in the stream. The plumbers arrived. Oh shit! Oh, no worries, mate. No problem. Thanks for jumping in though. He's away.
Oh yeah, no, I just had to refresh and it sorted the delay. It's
I'll put that back
instant
live.
now.
Oh shit! Real time doesn't work. You got to do it here. That's why.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Weird.
There's also this thing apparently where the toolbar messes with any of the toolbars mess with the with a sim in SU3. If it messes with performance or some shit.
I find like performance tonight is very good. No issues. I'm just moving around and not getting any problems. I find it's really hit and miss though. Like it's some sessions are great, some sessions are shit. I mean, obviously it depends on the scenery and it depends on your aircraft and all that sort of stuff, but it is very hit and miss at the minute. And which is really strange because Sim Update 3 beta, it was working fine up until about 4 days prior to release. And what happened was they put out a new update on the beta, and it actually broke a few things, and that became the public release, which is kind of annoying, because if they hadn't have sent out the update and they had have just released it, it would have been much better. You know what I mean?
It's a lot more performance. Well, it's a bit more performance in it at the moment. They're hoping. Sim Update 4 is when they're fixing the CPU problems.
Well, the proof is in the pudding, mate. I know they say all this stuff, but the reality is that, you know, we'll have to wait and see what we get.
Yeah.
Because they might fix CPU issues and multi-threading and performance and what have you, but they'll probably break something else, you know.
I mean, it's you know, as Obo.
Well, we're near top of descent already. So what we're going to do is we will actually bring the time forward a little bit. Is that lightning? Am I seeing lightning?
Oh, the lightning is incredible in
in
Sim Update 3.
I think I've got.
I was flying to Dubrovnik the other day, and the entire once it went dark, once I got into that region, it was massive thunderstorms, really low visibility and stuff like that. But it was great.
Well,
just to see that and have that in front of me.
Oh, it is lightning, yeah. Well, in that case, then we'll leave it the way it is, and we'll descend down through the clouds and see what happens. There's definitely lightning ahead of us. Right, we're 10 miles from top of descent, so let's start descending. I'll just grab our data. Runway 32, I think it was. Let's see. Right, destination data. Yeah, thunderstorm in vicinity. Oh, happy days. Right, 27 degrees for temp. 1011 for QNH. 230. 9 knots. That one. And the barrel is 328. Right, we're on our way down. We're ready. Can I help you? What's up? Can I help you? I thought you were sleeping. No? I very rarely do nighttime flights. Very rarely. But I'm sort of glad I am doing nighttime flight now. We get to see a bit of lightning there.
Nah, I've always got to do real time.
Yeah, I prefer real time as well. But if it's real time and it's going to be like dark and, you know, the whole way, I don't really like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Like
at least this
sometimes
is
it's nice
right.
to like depart during a sunset kind of thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Lexi's just done an absolute butter into where the hell he's flying to.
Nari.
Fiji somewhere?
Fiji, Nari, yeah. You say a cracker?
Yeah.
What did he land at?
Oh, he hasn't released it yet, but it looked absolutely incredible.
Alright, he's flying the iFly. It's a fucking easy one. Not right? Oh.
Oh, cute doggo.
This is Finn. Finn wants to come up.
Hello,
Finn
mate.
always wants to come up. Alright. You can come and sit with me during descent. Up here, look.
What the fuck is a CSP?
CSP? No idea. What's the context?
CSP violations websites. His little paw is. Oh,
no.
stop it!
No. Oh, we see, look, we see.
I
Look.
absolutely love dogs. Like, he's so cute.
It's very good. He'll lick the face of you too. He's very friendly. Alright. This is the youngest one. The other one's behind me.
How many have you got?
2. The other one's behind me. I don't think I see him. See.
Look at him just on the sofa, just chilling. Oh.
That's why those chairs are there. There's the 2 of them always sit there. All right.
"82 feet per minute."
82. Oh, happy days. I won some points. Oh, 4.5k back. Lovely. Yeah. Do we? Where is it? Has he got a butter remote, Pringles? Right, go on then. Go on back. Go on. Follow him. No, this way. Go away, go on. Sit still. Let's see, what's he got? Natalie. The only thing is, those 2 dogs, they shed like fuck. Oh yeah, that lighting that's awesome. Alright, what are we at? 10,500, close enough to put the lights on. Seatbelt signs. Saki, welcome in, mate. Come on, dog here. Saki, good to see you. What's going on? Happy Tuesday. Look at that lighting. Holy shit. We're flying into Nassau from Miami. And we're in the A321. An IAE Sharklets version as well, or less. Look at that, not me. Oh, that looks great. It's the first time I've seen this.
You probably can hear the air conditioning in the background. But if I start the music, ah,
Shit, that's wild. That looks great.
no, Max.
Who can I give this to?
No, that's not a Max. That's just normal Boeing.
I've got a really tight turn here. I don't know if that's right. You working today, Saf?
Yeah, working now.
Yeah. That lighting's brilliant. Wow. It's a scene. So I found out that so one of the latest things that Twitch has done to crack down on bots and all this sort of stuff is if you have more than 2 streams tabbed up, they don't count your views, apparently.
Really?
So they've I think they're
Oh my
cracking
God,
down
so
on
tired.
lurking, or if they're not cracking down on lurking, they've inadvertently caused that issue by trying to tackle the bot problem. That would add up with something I observed. Look at this lightning. This is shit's going off here.
It's
This is
fucking
brilliant.
insane.
Look at this.
I love that.
This is excellent. You know what it needs though? More turbulence. The plane's like just cruising through it. Hear it? Oh, shit.
So I wonder then what the likes of like multi-Twitch would do. What I hate is like the community thing doesn't show. Oh, it's new. It's now got viewers in there.
Yeah, that's,
Oh.
yeah. So if you look at, I mean, I'll give you an idea, right? So my total stream viewer count thing says 5. I've currently got, not including bots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
in the
9,
list, yeah.
10, 11. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
There's community VIPs
Yeah,
How's
and
the
that.
kitty?
yeah. So remove me, remove the bot, remove stream elements.
How's Luna Kitty?
So if you count, then you're counting basically the VIP list.
But this
where
would have been a
there's
runway back in the
5,
day.
and then users, there's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Not
6.
anymore.
You know what I mean? So yeah, so they've done something to do that. What if you use different browsers? I think it's based on your account. I was in 4 streams the other night with the volume set low, but in at least one, it didn't look to be counting my view. Yeah, so the way I do it is I normally have like I've got Pringles, Nige, and Rooster and Tony tabbed up here. Their volumes are all full, but I've got the
The source muted.
Yeah, that's right. I've got basically the tabs muted. And then I can unmonitor that channel on my mixer as well. So that obviously helps. But yeah, it won't count. It'll only count the first 2 as the views. From what I was reading. So there you go. Unless you're using different accounts or whatever. But yeah, I think it's tied to your account, I believe. which is a bit shit. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of because what that means is it's going to lead it to, if you don't interact, then it's not going to value your participation. You know what I mean? Whereas you're rewarded in everyone's stream for just being present. So it's kind of pushing you down. Like I think they're actually going down a little bit of a slippery slope, if you ask me. You know, like where does it stop? You know what I mean? Like
I think I have a situation at work.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh well.
I get the logic of it, but I see downsides too. Well, the only logic behind them,
U-bots and stuff like that.
Yeah, like tackling the bots absolutely all day long, no problem at all, right? But part of Twitch is watching multiple streams at once. Well, I do it. I watch multiple streams, literally watch multiple streams at once, and I even watch streams when I'm streaming. You know what I mean? That's part of it. And you know, especially in a flight sim game and even Star Citizen game, like you're reliant on those people lurking. You're reliant on lurkers. It's lighting's brilliant. You know, it's because it's such a small community. So yeah, so I just think that they need to sort of allow for that, you know. I jump between them, so if I'm in 4, we'll be bouncing between records. Yeah, I do the same Flimmers. That's exactly what I do. So I've got 4 open at the moment, and I'll tune in and tune out as I go, listen in and whatever, and then you know I'll jump in and do some comments and then move on to the next stream. I just kind of do that rotation, and usually I have them on different screens too. You know what I mean? And yeah, I like doing that. You know, it keeps it interesting.
I use multitwitch.tv. So that they're all like sort of in one window, in a sense.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
And then I can flick between all the chats,
right? Like
in one tab.
Yep.
But I'm watching everyone individually. I wonder if that has an impact.
Not sure. Good point. I don't know. No idea. Excuse me. I literally put them on different screens. So or split screen kind of thing. But yeah, that's what I like to do. I typically watch, especially during the day and stuff too, I typically watch at least 3 or 4, sometimes 5 streams at once. Right, we're fully configured here. So yeah, that's just the way I do it, but it seems that Twitch doesn't like us doing that. Are we captured? I don't think we are. Oh no, we are.
Do they not know that I'm riddled with ADHD? So I can multitask.
Yeah,
I've just transferred over to. I've just transferred over to multi-Twitch, and I've opened you guys' 3 streams in there.
Approaching 3, 2.
We'll see.
I know people who just go in and lurk and leave them running with no interactions at all. Yeah. I know some people don't like that, and I know that's, you know, kind of bad for viewership and all that sort of stuff. My aircraft, by the way, I'm way off to the right.
It is. Are you manual? Oh yeah, you are.
I'm manual now, yeah. But I think yeah, it doesn't really bother me, to be honest with you.
There's support nonetheless,
yeah,
regardless of whether the number counts or not. You know, like I think it just shows a bit of loyalty. Coming back.
Yeah, 100%. And look, you know, you have to allow for it as well. Not everybody wants to be engaged and interactive and, you know, paying attention all the time kind of thing. Fuck me, this is not going well. Wrong landing. Wasn't as bad as what it could have been. Yeah, I think it's under 200 anyway. We had to start the thing. Oh, I haven't even displayed the banner. Fuck me, I'm such a shit streamer.
No, I didn't even realise.
Every time, like I've got it set up. Like, what do you see? I'll just have. Oh, you know what I've got to do? This here. Watch this here. There it is.
100 remaining.
I don't mind support as that's it. Support is support. People support and people like the support in different ways, and
100 remaining.
and it all counts. It all matters. You know what I mean? Oh, look, the blue box is still here. I thought I got rid of that.
300
That's a carryover from
remaining.
2020. That's the first time I've been here since. There's a mod that I had in 2020 to get rid of it, which I thought I had. Why did I stop? I think some people believe they're failing if they get no chat, but like last night I had an hour of 0 chat in my stream. Hang on. Oh my god, I set the parking brake like an idiot.
Right, you set the parking brake.
On the runway. No idea why. But I knew the people there, they were people listening in the background. Yeah, like so I always took the view, especially when you're a small streamer, right? I always take the view that people are watching this back from a VOD perspective. So when I started streaming, I had like 0 viewers for quite a while, and I just took the view that I'm talking to a room full of people. It's just, you know what I mean? Like that's how in my head, that's how I done it. And the reason why there's a little bit of method, what's that word? Madness behind the method behind the madness. Was because what I noticed was that my views, my VOD views were quite high, like as if people were watching it back. I don't know what duration and all that sort of stuff, and what you know, how long you have to watch a VOD for it to be counted. There's no scenery here, by the way. I did look for it, and there is 0 scenery, which is unfortunate. But I did I did notice that I was getting like 50, 60, 70, 80 views on the VODs or after the stream, even though I was only getting like 1 or 2 viewers. So yes, I just started talking to the people in the future. And that was it, you know. Well, hang on, gotta let the dogs out. Same when I was playing gigs with my band, if it was an empty room or a full room, I always chose a full room. Yeah, that's it. Which makes it even better, right? Because even if you had 4 people in the room, where are we going? Oh, we're going this one here. And you know, you're in a band and you're playing or whatever, like, oh my god, this is right. This is why we're called young professionals.
Kind of trying to whore herself out.
Look at this. So the line goes
you like
that way.
know that our Zozo girl has lost weight.
Hang on a second.
Zozo girl has lost weight. Well, she's full at the moment. She's had food. But
yeah,
girl
finish. When
not fat no more.
When you're saying about being in the band, it is
Only
funny, like,
able to afford some flea treatment, so she had that. Yeah, she ran on a strict diet.
I was in the same sort of position where when I played in the band, it was the same thing. Like you just basically went, yeah, let's just pretend that it's a stadium. You know what I mean? And then it's really mad whenever you behave that way. It's quite funny. All right, let's do this. And
the punch.
Thermal power on.
Catch
Engines
traffic.
off.
Yes, see.
And beacon. Right,
Our
welcome.
stray cat, she's over there asleep on the couch.
Let me just turn Rooster off for a second. Welcome to Nassau. So that big blue box is from 2020. I did have that removed on a previous mod, but there you go. I'm surprised they never actually removed that. It's crazy. And the sun is starting to, well, kind of come up. So hopefully by the time we get our next flight going, we'll be it'll be nice and sunny.
No, she's no stray.
It's a hard mentality to get into. It's easier said than done, but once you get into it, everything becomes easier. That's it. It's kind of a It's kind of an arrogance, isn't it? Like it's an arrogance that drives confidence, or maybe the confidence drives the arrogance. I'm not sure, but it is. I think naturally it's an uncomfortable position, you know, but when you become comfortable with it, it does make a lot of things easier. You know, you don't sweat the small stuff. I notice. You know what I mean? Right. Welcome to Miami. We're going to leave our airliner behind, and we're going to jump. Or sorry, not Miami, Nassau. We came from Miami, and we're going to jump into the Aerostar.
Hey, random Aussie gamer, welcome in, buddy. Okay, shoutouts.
Aerostar.
Wait, I missed loads. I completely I was trying to help. I was trying to help Lexi turn his.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain isn't even together. I was trying to help Lexi with a prop brake on the
Oh
ATR.
yeah, the prop brake. Oh fuck that thing. Sorry, what did you miss?
Everything.
Oh, cool. Do you want us to recap or?
2 seconds.
Did you buy the Aerostar?
Yeah.
Yeah, what
even
did I
buy it
miss
from
about the?
How dare you?
What did I miss about the viewership and stuff like that?
Oh
Let me
shit.
see
Oh
if,
fuck you. You did miss a
Or
lot.
have we moved on from that?
Jeez, well moved on from that. What are you talking about?
We're talking about the Aerostar now.
To get into. Yes, right, okay. Completely unrelated. Never mind. Completely
Fucking
unrelated.
hell. Did you miss the landing? Oh, here, what was the landing? Wait a minute. We got no, bullshit. Minus 210. That was better than that. Yes, I bought the Aerostar, and I have to say, I am very, very, very impressed with it. I love
So
these
what you're
new-
saying is, how the hell
That's
have you
funny.
got? Oh right, I thought you had a livery for it already.
No, it's just a.
It
tail
was
number.
it's just a tail number.
Yeah. I love the Aerostar.
So what
Yeah.
you're saying is you're about to become the next Tringalexi.
Runway awareness.
Tringalexi.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me full screen you to see how brown that mouth is looking.
Yeah.
Tringalexi.
The funny hairs have a bit of a ginger beard, so there you go. It doesn't look very good for me, does it? Yeah, I have to say this thing's very good. Hopefully, it's bright enough. It's a bit dark in here, but I'm kind of liking the dark, moody, real-time live weather vibe, lightning storms stuff going on. You know. But yeah, this thing is very impressive. It is very impressive. I do like it.
You're supposed to see the fucking Southern Lights tonight.
Excuse me. No, I have to remember how to start the thing. So, the last time Lexi had to jump
Control
into
E.
voice. No. He had to jump into voice to help me get it started. All right, nav lights on, cabin lights on, sure. Battery on, altimeters or alternators on. We'll do avionics in a moment. Fuel boost on. I think we leave the fuel boost on and the throttle forward for about 10 seconds. Fuel pump on. Oh, it's the bleed, and then it's a priming now. Turn that off.
Oh, I said tomorrow.
Bring this back, and then go for a start. Where's my switch? There it is. Come on. Or do we leave the fuel boost on? I can't remember. That's not sounding good.
Ringo Lexi.
I think I missed something. Right, hang on. Okay, I want to prime. No, I'll do number 2 first. Do number 2 first. Right, mixture's full forward. Throttle lever forward. Turn that off. Put the fuel feed on. And then boost. Hold it for 10 seconds. I think there's a fuel flow, right? And then turn it off and go for a start.
What we're going to start doing is getting our landing stuff ready.
Go on, you boy, yeah. Oh, there we go. I didn't have the. Jesus.
Yes, my son, what do you want?
Where's the plane going? I didn't have the throttle. I didn't have the throttle opened enough. Fucking hell. Oh man, I'm a bit fucking such a shit pilot. Alright, let's like, this is why you're supposed to use checklists, and this is why, again, unprofessionals. Like, it even says it on the top. Like, it's, you know, that's all I can say. All right, let's go.
Update your overlay, sir.
Ah, good call. Thank you. Where are we going to? Let's see, overlay. No. So swap that over. Try it again. Swap that over. And we're going down to St. Maarten. St. Maarten is
TNCM.
TYCM.
Yeah.
Okay,
TNCM.
so if we look at some brief, we can get our estimated landing weight.
909. Lovely. And apparently we're 15%
Oh,
of the
good
way
night.
there already. Oh, it's because it's Miami, that's why. Idiot.
64.8, 64 ton.
There we go.
Go.
Mike, Yankee Romeo in it? Or is it November? Right.
Hang on.
Max manual brakes.
Right. Okay. Let's go for engine number uno. So same again. So we're going to go throttle open, fuel feeds on boost. We should get fuel flow is now moving. There it is. There it goes. Right, let it settle and then off. Bring the throttle back and go for start. Open the throttle up a bit. I think I might have primed it too long before. Oh, there we go.
Did you drown it?
Lovely. There we go. Now we're good.
Did you
Right.
drown your engine?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, have they got that simulated where you can overfuel? That is sick.
It's the same in the Dukes as well, and the black square.
You
That's
also have
really-
high pop.
Oh, yeah. It's really easy
also have
to
hypoxia
flood
in
your
this.
engines in this thing. It's really easy. Right, bacon should have been on. I'm just gonna go heats, landing lights, strobies, all on. Let's lean the mixture a little bit. Oh no, leave it full for takeoff. Okay, hydraulics is good. Fan, stick that on. I'll put it on low. Lower's on. Valve's open. We also need. What do we need? Avionics on. Auto trims are on. One Journey, welcome in, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. DC Slave, or DG, sure. Set the barrel. Thank you for your 30 bits, One Journey. Thanks very much. What else we need to do?
Got dag. Okay.
Clear that.
got that.
Let's say no. Hang on, I'm missing the navigational tool. A2A Eurostar.
Pilot?
No, I've got that. I'm missing the GTN. Fuel, we're good. Maintenance, sure it's fine. Wash the plane. Oh wow. Clean the bugs. Oh, wow. Engines, oil level, sweet. That's all fine. Sure. Battery's a bit fucked after that start. Look at that. The battery's near drained. Where is? You go apps.
Now we're in the air.
Doesn't this? I thought this came with. Hang on a second. Oh, here we go. Right, park and brake. Oh, there we go. Right, we want a GTN 750. That's what we want. Or do we want a 430? No, we'll go 750. Right, no, I like that. That's better. Instrument lighting, sure. Bring that up. Panel lighting, sure. Bring that up a little bit. Map lighting, no, we're good. Cabin light, all that lights are on. All that stuff's sweet. Autopilot is okay. Oh, there is an auto start. Realistic steering. Sure. Cockpit persistence, visible passengers, radios, clock 24, metric air pressure, telephone. Advanced options. Wear rate. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Failure rate off. Don't need that complication in my life. Okay. Right, flight plan. We are going to so we're on Nassau. We're going from Nassau to St. Maarten but we're going to go via so a TNCM. No, TNCM. I'm going to add a waypoint. How do you add before? Insert before. What plane is that? It's the Disco. It's the Eurostar 600. It is very good, very very good. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna go to. Shit. Okay. So next leg takes us to St. Maarten, but we're gonna go via. Norman's Key, which is MYEN. Right? So that's our first stop, sorry, of the flight of the second leg. We're then gonna go to Exuma to find the Fire Festival, which is MYEE. No, it's not MYEE. What does that say? EF. Looks like an E. EF. Right? And then we're going to go to the other place. So there we go. Right. Map. Beautiful. Some parts. St. Maarten. The other one. Yeah, we can stop at some parts, I guess, as well. Alright, flaps 1. Park and brake off.
Same parts. I absolutely love.
Yeah, they're not that far away from each other.
No. Good luck getting the Eurostar in there, though, over the hill.
I know.
That's going to be incredible. So do that leg last.
Well, I was going to do a helicopter, sure. I mean, maybe. Yep, we'll see. I've done this a few times. I've done around this region a few times.
Yeah, St. Bart's and Sabre, it cracks me up every time. I do it in the Islander quite frequently.
Straight away, I'm turning all realistic steering off. That's a load of shit. Realistic steering, no thank you. Because it ain't working. There, that's better. We can actually turn. Right. Here we go. Now, I think this thing sounds very, very good if I remember correctly. So what I'm going to do is pause music. And we're going to turn up the volume. And we're going to have a wee listen. Oh yeah. Hear the thunder? Thunder. I got a stream freeze. Try refreshing. Because it's still running okay for me. How's the performance looking on stream? Is it choppy or anything? No?
It's great.
Oh, that's good.
No?
I took that 2K stuff off because I think it was causing issues.
Although, is that lightning I just saw?
Yeah, it's lightning, yeah.
Even at this time of day, they need to fix that.
Why?
It was too bright at this time of day.
Ah, right.
Yeah. It was like a major flashbang in the corner.
Yeah. Look at this thing. Belle, welcome in, welcome back. Actually, beautiful, looking fun, no stuttering at all. Still frozen.
Oh, stop flirting with him, Belle.
That's what I like to hear. So I was watching last night's stream back. I was doing a bit of Star Citizen. I was just watching the stream to pick up some clips and stuff. It looked great. It looked really, really good. It was nice and smooth, no issues. But it's really funny, right? Because that's not what I see when I look at my screen. The little preview you get in part of Twitch, it's not as smooth as what it actually translates to on the other end. So it's kind of odd. It's good on my screen though. How can you not flirt with an Irish guy? That's it. We're very flirtatious people.
Approaching 2-8.
You're back. Where did they go? I wasn't going to take off out of this runway, but you know what? Seeing that we're here, we're also going to turn...
Might as well.
Yeah, exactly. We're also going to turn this this person off because, you know, we don't want her shouting at us the whole time. Right, our lights are set. Our everything's set. Mixture's set. I think we're good to go. Run-ups? No. Got the run-ups here, in case anyone asks. Listen to that. Oh, Jesus, Wendy. How good does that sound?
Jesus wept.
I know. It's windy. There was a bit of a crosswind. Yeah.
It does sound really good.
Doesn't
Just have to turn the stream up there. You're flying it manually, yeah, for the entire 45 minutes.
Of course. 100%. You want to know why?
Because you don't know how to work the autopilot.
Got it in one. I want off this plane right now. No, there are no refunds. Once you're on, that's it. Good luck to you.
What does Murph say? Shag off,
yeah,
no
shag
refunds.
off, no refunds. So good.
Oh,
So good.
mate.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Damn. I need to change my headset battery and I can't really take my hand off the controls. Hang on.
Just switch the autopilot on and go ahead and select.
Oh, this is more fun. There we go. There, I'm back. It's like a fucking Android changing its doing a service or something. That's a great thing about this headset. It you can just do a hot swap and then plug the battery into the wee dock and it recharges. You know what I mean? Right, so if you're from this region, where would you recommend?
Well, I'm not from the Bahamas.
Where are you from?
But I'm from St. Martin. Well, I'm not from St. Martin, but I'm from Anguilla, a little island just off the way from St. Martin.
So St. Martin, I thought St. Martin was at the bottom of the Bahamas. No, is the Bahamas a different set of islands?
Yeah, it's a different set of islands. The Bahamas are American. So although
right.
positioned in the Caribbean-ish, it's like Puerto Rico, San Juan, positioned in the Caribbean, but it's American.
Right. There you go. Learn something new. I have to say, this looks very good.
It looks fucking incredible, mate.
Like,
I'm looking at it. I'm just staring at
nice.
your. Let me take a snippet of what my screen looks like right now, and I'm just staring at your bot.
It looks so nice. Details great, reflections are great, the lighting's great, the moodiness, the lightning, like it just wow. Who's flirting now?
You got me there.
Oh, brilliant.
Well played. Me there.
Well played.
I've sent it in the chat for the VC. That's what multi-twitch looks like, and I'm literally just staring over at your little box over there.
Oh yeah, multi-twitch is great. Look at that. Your wee skittery. It looks fantastic. See, this is when you're in the sim, you go, oh yeah, this is Like why would you want to be in any other sim game? You know what I mean? Like it always, no matter when the sim's looking like this, all of the issues I've ever had, all the crash desktops, like all the memory issues, everything just out the window. It does.
And I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I love my hobby of flight simulation.
Look at that. So nice. Oh, what am I? Oh, I got rid of the NVIDIA app, that's why.
Why?
Because I think it was causing issues.
Probably was, yeah.
You're also probably overspeeding.
Oh, I'm definitely overspeeding.
Overspeed.
I think
the last time I flew around this island, it was nowhere near as detailed as this.
Oh no, they sort of neglected everywhere that wasn't like a major destination, and I'm so happy that with the improvements to the Bing hooks, to the map that they use, very happy.
I would have thought that Nassau would be a major destination, no? Hang on a second. Something doesn't sound right. It sounds like I've run out of fuel. I've run out of fuel. How did that happen? I just started. I've literally run out of fuel. Hang on. How do we fix this? I can fix this. And we gotta do it quickly because, you know. Not flight planner. Aircraft. Come on, you boy, yeah. Fuel. Load. Load was successful. Oh, I want to start then. Do we burn it out? Do we break it? Oh no, we're good. Look. Oh. Look at this.
Ground,
oh shit. Whoa. What's going on? I'm gonna say I saved that. I might have got a wing wet. But we're back up. That's the main thing. I have no idea what happened there.
Too much drugs, bro.
I knew it was the reason I wanted to off just after takeoff. That's. Do you reckon maybe I broke something?
No, I got this carrying too much drugs.
Lean the mixture a little bit.
No,
yeah, we're too full. Too heavy. Right. We're way off our flight plan now, so it's
oh, that's not going to send the link, is it?
No.
I've clipped it.
Oh, did you? Send it to me and I'll drop it in. Right, I need to sort out my Flight plan now, hang on. Let me trim out. Actually, let me trim out. It's better. Okay. Right. Let's see. Let's try this autopilot. Autopilot on. GPS. How do you activate it? Nav. Oh. On. And then we'll just hold altitude. Right, that's not working. And then let's, oh, I know why. Flight plan and then activate leg.
I have pasted the 2 links in the BC chat thing.
Oh, she's gonna be it actually. Fuck.
There we go. That's it now. Right, we're on our way to Norman's Key. We're supposed to be on our way. Hang on. Why am I not turning? Nav mode is on. What? Autopilot shiteness. On. Nav.
Yeah, fuck it.
I just think I'm flying mine now. You put it in the VC chat, did you?
Yeah.
I have to go to bed. I'm falling asleep.
No worries, mate. Right, let's get turned. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. We're leaving the bad weather behind. Keep turning. There's the first one. And the second one. Right, let me bring it up here. I've run out of fuel. How did that happen? I just started. I've literally run out of fuel. Hang on. How do we fix this? That won't start then. Did we burn it out? Did we break it? Oh no, we're good. Look. Oh, 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 oh. Oh shit. Oh, thank fuck it was a bit of shallow water there. I'm gonna say I see that. It's like the right engine just went into overdrive. Look at that. Oh, we're drifting again. Brilliant. Ah, that's funny. Right, well, at least we're on our way now. So, first stop, Norman's Key. Allegedly, Pablo Escobar's island, according to the producers of the Fire Festival. That Fire Festival was so funny. It was so good.
Oh, mate,
I watched it like twice.
I need to rewatch it. Yeah, I need to rewatch it.
There's two different documentaries.
Whichever one's on, are they both on Netflix? Yes, no, there is the documentary about the Netflix, about the festival itself, and then there is one about the people. Like the aftermath of the people. So,
I think one was on. Oh, there might be three then. So there was one on Netflix. There was another one on. Was another one on. Was it maybe Prime? And then there was. I watched a couple. There was two different documentaries made at the same time. Why is the nav not updating? What nav? This nav?
Because he hasn't said it properly.
No, hang on. Actually, he's right. What compass?
Wait.
Why is that not working? Have I missed a cover?
Ah.
No. Why is the nav not been? Yeah, why is this not updating? Airspeed works, altitude works. What's wrong with this? What's that do? What's this? What's that mean? Why is
it probably got wet when you had your little boo-boo?
Well, this one's working. But why is the compass not working?
Is this one?
Oh.
Is this got a wet compass?
No, I turned the failures off, didn't I? What was the failures thing? Yeah, failure rate off. Don't know. That's odd. Yeah, it's just these two dials aren't working, so you got GPS S and heading. I don't know what that is. Autopilot off. That's just like flight director. Don't know. Odd.
I shall catch you folks later.
Alright, just start. Take it easy, mate.
Here, Rooster.
Don't know what the story is there. But the good news is that we are we're about to hit. We want to follow these islands down. But we're about to go to our first stop anyway. Oh, I forgot to put that back on. Where is it? Not here. Might as well leave our lights on. There we go.
Helicopter, helicopter. Way up, Jenny.
One journey. Let's see you. So, let's see. Yeah, that's good. Wee sunrise flight around the Bahamas. How good is this? Right, let's get low.
And you're in real time now, aren't you? This is friggin'
real,
incredible.
Real time, live weather. Just stunning. Stunning. One journey, thank you for your 30 bits. Thank you very much. The oil Gigantify of the oil emote. So I'd love to do this in real life. You know what I mean? Like exactly this.
I would like just imagine being in like a really slow 152, or maybe an islander. The Aerostar might be this might be a bit too quick for it.
Well, yeah,
to be able to take everything in.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, oh mate, I think it would be absolute killer.
But the reason why I would like to be in like an Aerostar or a Duke or a TBM or something like that is because there's our runway there. Is because I would want to fly exactly like this. Like I would want to cover a lot of islands as well. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want to be, you know, having to go from one island to the next and then have to have a rest because, you know.
Yeah, I get that. We don't have gear down, so you can't actually touch down, by the way.
I'll just do a wee fly pass first. Oh, what I might do is I'll just do another pass and then we'll fly on to the next one. We'll stop at Critic Zuma. No point stopping there. There's nothing there. I just wanted to check out. You know, I just wanted to recreate the Isle Norman's Key flyover for old time's sake for this plane. You know what I mean? Because this is exactly what they would have used back in the day to... Yeah. So we all know what.
Granted, our variant is a bit newer, like. But,
well, yeah. It's got a retro livery, I think. I think there's a 70s livery. Bell for scenic flight tours. Oh yes, that's it. Yep, that's it. Scenic flight tours. Yep.
That's a really friggin' cool emote there.
Yeah, One Journey makes them through Windows 11 actually. There's a way to make them for free.
Really? Can I hire you to make me some emotes?
There's in Discord. There's a post. I think it might be in general. Or it might be in, I don't know, useful stuff or something. Where it's just sent the link in to show the how to do it. So this is the island where they wanted to do the festival, but for obvious reasons that was never going to happen. I still can't get over the fact that you had people paying 250,000 American dollars for a ticket.
But the thing is, like, that's what hype does, though, isn't it? It's marketing.
It was crazy marketing.
Just having a look through the channels here. It may be. Did you have a good birthday anyway, mate?
Yeah, I did, thank you. I went out on Sunday so I finished the stream. We did Saturday night into Sunday morning, and then I went out on Sunday with a few friends for lunch, and we were out in the Victorian countryside, which was nice, and took the dogs out with me. Nice wee day, and then Sunday night then, so they left. Everyone left at about. We ended up coming back here, and everyone left at about 6, and I jumped onto the computer then, and I was just sitting watching Tony doing USA Sunday, and I think someone else streaming as well. So just hanging out in a few streams, and then I ended up going to bed early. Actually, I was pretty busted. Excuse me. So I think it was.
How many Guinnesses were had?
None. So they ran out. I couldn't get any. I went into the bottle shop on Saturday. Excuse me. And said the guy any Guinness? And I went, okay. Excuse me. And they basically went. They basically said no. I mean, fuck it. And then went. They offered Guinness Zero, and it was like,
what's the point in that?
like it's not Tuesday night. I mean, it's not a school night.
Even
like,
then,
like you only drink Guinness Zero when you're driving. Like, come on. So I said no. There was 1 6-pack of Guinness Zero. I was like, well, that's why it's like, oh, we've had this for ages. Like, yeah, well, that's why. So yes, that was disappointing. So I ended up having a few Crown lagers instead. But it was good. I enjoyed it. It was nice.
that's good.
Can't find the post. But only brief is gold. Can I commission you for something else? Let me see if I can find it a little bit later. It'll definitely be there somewhere. I just can't remember what channel it was in. Where in Country Vic did you go? Bill, I went to Wood End, which is like northwest, and then on the way back I stopped in Mount Macedon as well. Wood End's got a nice wee brewery. I can't remember the name of the brewery. There's a cracking wee brewery up there, and they do nice lunches and stuff, so I went up there. And then I love the trading post in Mount Macedon. I always go in there and get country pies, like homemade pies and stuff. And they do a great vanilla slice as well. So I stopped there on the way back and had a coffee. And there was a few of us, like we stopped for coffee and let the dogs out of the car for a while and run around. I mean, they run around all day, but they love going there as well. So we stopped there and grabbed some takeaway pies and stuff. And other bits and pieces, so which is good. Is that the brew? No, it's called. I'll have to look it up. I always forget the name of it. Give me a second. It begins with T, I think. Holgate Brewhouse. Begins with T. Doesn't begin with T at all. Holgate Brewhouse. It's quite nice. This is such a nice plane. I really like it. It's only my second time flying it. So the first time was around Scotland, and now we're flying around the Bahamas. It's like one end of the spectrum to the other. But it's very nice. Any word on the iFly update yet? I was going to fly the iFly tonight, and then
apparently the update was only a lighting thing.
Oh, that update? I thought it was like a full update coming with a new tablet now.
I don't think that was released yet.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't fly it then.
So I don't own the iFly yet, but I was watching Ian's stream last night. He was in it, and it seems to only be the lighting.
Right. Can you see the lights during the day? External lights?
You should be. Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. They've improved that. It's good.
Yeah.
And it does my head in when the way that you can't see the nav lights and stuff during the day, the beacon and all.
And they've dimmed the strobes. Like, so the strobe is probably the most realistic strobe that I've seen.
Right.
So far, just because of the what's I called it now? It doesn't just flash everywhere if there isn't an object for it to reflect off of.
Right.
Which is like pretty good. Like, you know, so in the Phoenix, even in the PMDG, like it just flashes everywhere and shit.
Dummy battery arrived. That's good, Flemish. Have you checked it out? Let me know how it goes. Yeah, just the dummy battery makes a big difference. So Flemish got a dummy battery he's got the same camera that I've got. We were talking about that last night on stream. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Yeah, battery like. Yeah, I might fly the iFly tomorrow then. So I was going to fly it tonight. Then I thought, you know what, I haven't actually flown a 321 in a while, and I knew that Miami and Nassau would be suitable airports for a 321.
Oh, yeah.
You can land the iFly anywhere, like, you know, it's the Boeing. So. Tell you what, I haven't flown in a long time. 787.
I don't have the. Isn't it that you can only fly the? You can only use Dreamliner for
the deluxe. If you have the
like
deluxe.
if you've got the like some version of the.
Yeah,
of
you need
sim.
the premium deluxe version, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder what airport this is. There's a couple of airports along here. Oh, Simmons Sav is the new top clipper at 5 views. There you go.
Look at me go.
Oh, well done, mate. Right, Norman's Key we've been to. That was Staniel Key we just passed over.
It looks like you're stinking.
Yeah, I've just corrected
I can just see it in the background.
I even corrected it without even moving the map out of the way. It's like, it's so obvious. Oh, that's brilliant. You want to see last night in Star Citizen? It was like I was given the zero shit. I was, oh, you're fucking shit padded or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then I crashed. Blew up. Literally exploded. I was like, oh, Jesus. Like, talk about karma. Instant karma, like. It was so good. It was good. We streamed last night in Star Citizen, actually.
I saw you were live as I was going to bed.
Oh, yeah. Going to bed?
Yeah. A nap.
What?
I was having a nap.
What, midday?
Yeah.
Were you? I'm assuming you were off work, were you?
I know I was working.
You were working and you were going for a nap. You lucky bollocks.
Right, needs must.
You lucky bollocks. Fucking hell. I can't even get fucking time for lunch during my working day, never mind a nap. Holy shit.
Yeah, normally, no, I didn't.
Afternoon nap is called here. Oh, man, I love my afternoon. What's lunch? Yeah, exactly, Flimmers. Yeah, exactly right.
Exactly.
I love my afternoon naps. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't think I've ever been able to squeeze in an afternoon nap during the workday. Maybe back in the COVID days, maybe the odd time, but Not these days, unfortunately. I say as I set up this dummy battery while working. There's always time to, if you're working from home, like there's always time to do stuff, usually. But well, it sort of depends. You know, most of my days are like just meetings, back-to-back meetings all day long. You know. Like tomorrow starts at pretty much 9 a.m., which is a late start, and goes back to back until 4. You know what I mean? So looking forward to that. You know, that's why it's nice to jump into flight sim or whatever at the end of the day and just what the fuck, yeah, Bell. That's my normal day. That's a quiet day for me. You wouldn't believe the fucking stuff I do, like it's unreal. What do? I work for, it's like a big services business, and I look after their operations centers. So it's all like network monitoring and all this sort of stuff. But yeah, it's busy. Like it's always busy. It's a big job, you know. That's why I like to jump in here and just fucking chill out and talk shit and escape, you know. Same here, I manage the team. Yeah, there you go. Wouldn't be much time to do any work. Well, to be honest, well, local, yeah, it's funny you say that because you're absolutely right. So my position, I don't actually do any work. I just get everyone else to do the work. You know what I mean? Like I drive a lot of the stuff, you know. In terms of physically doing stuff, like I think today I made a few adjustments on a PowerPoint for first time in ages, you know. And the only reason I did is because the person who sent me it was in the car. Dummy battery's working. Yeah, that's good. Happy days. It's a good that's like a sand runway. Look at that. Wee houses now. The lightning. Yeah, most of my role is just people management. You know. Yeah, the thunderstorm. That lightning. To remind you of Pirates of the Caribbean, this music.
Do you know, I've not watched it. Like,
I've never watched. Yeah, I've seen them on or whatever, or they've been on in the background, or I've never actually seen them all. But I do love a good golden age of pirates. Era and story and all that history, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag is like one of the best games ever. You know what I mean? And that was all set around here. I love that shit. And what was the other one? The other one was Black Sails. You ever watch that? It was
nope.
a great TV show based on all the pirates back in the 1700s.
Like, that's not really, I don't know, I feel like I'm just the perfect example of this generation where the things I watch are Oh. Are like comedy, or like crime stuff.
Yeah.
So when it comes to like all the piratey, historic type stuff, like I don't really find that sort of shit interesting.
Yeah, okay.
So I just don't watch it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I like that stuff. I love history, you know, like no matter what it is. I watch a lot of I watch a lot of documentaries, true crime documentaries, all that sort of thing. I was watching that one about Grenfell the other day. There was another one I watched about what was the other one I watched? Or I'm in the middle of watching. Oh, one about Katrina, Hurricane Katrina on Netflix. I watch all that shit. Started the Katrina doc the other night. Oh, chef, I gotta say, it's. See, to be honest with you, like, it's a very well done documentary, but I don't think I've finished it. I think I've only like 5 minutes left or something. But at the end of the final episode
which one
report,
was that?
it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but it's. I think it's called Katrina: Hell or High Water. It's about the Hurricane Katrina in 2005. So it was literally 20 years ago to the day that I was sitting watching it. I was watching it on the 20th and 29th of August. 20 years ago to the day, that's when it struck, when it hit land. And yeah, there's a guy that comes on toward the end, and he talks about, you know, he had him and his 3 grandkids and his mother and whatever else with him, and they ended up losing the mother and like the youngest grandkid or something, and just horrendous. It's horrific, absolutely horrific. You know, so when you see that or you hear about that, you go, holy shit. And that was just one story, never mind. I'm not actually sure how many people lost their lives in Katrina, but I know it was bad. But yeah, like just the fact that it completely changed New Orleans, and everything was very very different after that. Like the whole culture was very culturally different as well, you know, so very sad. Like very, very sad, like considering, and the reality is this: when it boils down to it, and this is my opinion on it, I'm sure it's many people's opinion, but when it boils down to it, it literally comes down to a lack of leadership. It came down to a complete lack of leadership, indecisiveness, you know, refusal to take action, and not err on the side of caution, and actually fucking put people first and put safety first. Like that's what it came down to. It's absolutely horrendous, you know. And I know a little bit about what I'm talking about here, because I actually used to work in emergency management, or emergency services, and do all that type of planning and execution for natural disasters and all that sort of stuff, right? And all sorts of scenarios. And yeah, it's very hard. It was hard for me to watch it at times, you know, for those reasons. Very frustrating.
Maybe I should give it. Is it a docu on
Netflix?
Is it a docu series? Did you say Netflix?
Yeah, I think it's like three episodes on Netflix. It wasn't the first time, it won't be the last either. I know, that's the sad thing about it, mate. It's terrible.
Let me add it to my list.
Humans suck for that. We're a reactionary species. If we were preemptive about shit, could mitigate so much damage and loss of life. So you're 100% right, but I also think as well that some people are really indecisive, and if they just had the courage to make a decision, and even if that decision is wrong, so I was always taught that a bad decision is better than no decision at all. That
100%.
That was the mentality that we were always taught, especially when you're in leadership roles as well. And the rationale is, you currently know how things stand right now. You know what the scenario is. You know what the situation is. If you don't make a decision, or if you don't take action, then you don't know like you know that you know where you are, so you don't things could get better. I mean, obviously you try and make calculated, well-educated decisions, but the point is that you already know where you stand at the moment, so why would you not do something different? You know, everyone's too worried about optics and it clouds their ability to make a choice. 100% right. 100% right. They're afraid. It's fear. It's fear of you know, getting it wrong. And at the end of the day, you have to get past that.
I saw that one pop up on my Netflix last night, and I watched a preview of it. I've just added it to my list. I'm going to give it a watch. But I agree there with it being, you know, everyone being worried about optics and this and that and the other, everything that basically delayed the inevitable, essentially. Because there will be, and I think this is where I've struggled, I think sometimes, where I'm like, look, we have to do something about it. Something needs to be done. It's either going to turn out to be the right thing or the wrong thing, but for now, doing something is the right thing to do.
That's right.
So let's do that.
Yeah, do something.
In fix, worry about the rest later. We'll figure that out when we get to that.
Yeah.
But that's how I am in my sort of kind of quote unquote leadership role at the moment. Whereas there are others in my position that don't work like that. So there is a bit of friction. There is a bit of friction between us. That was a nice landing there, to be fair. Oh, we're not down yet.
I'm not down yet. There we go.
There is a bit of friction between us because we all work a bit differently, in a sense, in how we process that. And it's like, oh, but what would it look like? And this and that. And I'm just like, I don't give a shit.
But I always tell people that we don't operate a what if policy, you know.
Yep.
You always get, oh, but what if this and what if that? But yeah, but what if the fucking sky turns pink tomorrow? Like, you deal with that. You cross that bridge when you come to it. You deal with the issue at hand, with the one that's in front of you now. You know, if you're able to deal with it in a way, and contextually, like the scenario is very, like the context is very important. If you deal with the scenario in a way that makes your solution scalable or repeatable for, you know, other or similar scenarios, then fine, no problem, happy days. But at the end of the day, you can't do it. You can't manage it that way, particularly when it comes to emergency management. You know what I mean? You're not building a strategy. You're executing a recovery, you know, or a mitigation, as Chef says. So, like, there's different levels of mindsets that get applied, and that you have to apply. And then the other thing too is the most important thing is, and this is going to slightly contradict it. You have to be flexible. So even if you do make a bad decision, you have to recognize that it is a bad decision and then change that decision early on. You know what I mean? Like some people set and forget. They go, no, I've made the call and that's it. But what they don't realize is, okay, yes, you've made the call, but you've now learned something different from making the call and from doing something different. So adapt to the you know, adapt to the updated scenario, if you know what I mean. Like, you should always be assessing and reassessing what's going on all the time, and adapt or adjust accordingly. You know what I mean? A lot of people fail to understand that. Yep, Sav, no worries, mate, no problem. Okay, so what we're going to do, because I just had a look at the time it's going to take us to get to St. Maarten. It's like 2.5 hours in this plane, so I think we're going to change aircraft to something else, and I was going to say something a bit faster. We'll change. Or maybe we just fly a bit higher, will we? Let me have a look at this place first. So obviously there's no scenery from here. So this is Exuma. So this is where the fire festival was due to take place. And I can't remember. I'm not sure what direction it is. It was on one of those like peninsula things, and there's a big almost like concrete kind of land clearing. that they were gonna host the festival. That crazy. So that's a cracking story and a cracking documentary to watch on Netflix. Oh, Sarah, 1996. Welcome in. Good to see you. I jumped into your stream the other day. I hadn't been in ages, and I was lurking for a little bit. I can't remember what you were playing. There was something I didn't recognize, but good to see you. Thanks for your lurk. Do you ever watch Black Sails? Man, I love Black Sails. Absolutely loved it. Loved it. It was such a great TV show. It was fantastic. Brilliant. All right, I tell you what. No, let's stay in this. I'm enjoying this plane, and we will fly a little bit higher. Let's go full mixture. Let's continue on. Yeah, Black Sails is fantastic. Yes, I'm doing well, sir. Thanks very much. I hope you're well. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah, Black Sails, Chef, brilliant show. Your man, what's his name? Gustav Graves. What's his real name? I can't remember his real name. It's going through my head. Brilliant actor. He plays Captain Flint. And even the guy that the Aussie guy, I think he is, that does Long John Silver. He was a good actor too. Really good show. Really good show. Very well done. Even the ending and all was quite good too. Like went a bit mad at the end, like, but it was very well done. But I just love that whole. I love that whole era of history, you know. Just fascinating, absolutely fascinating. Right, here we go. The noise this thing taking off is brilliant. Very drifty. Toby Stevens, that's him. Toby Stevens. Super satisfying ending too. Age of Sail period pieces are a must watch for me. The naval scenes were so good too. Max lives rent free in my head. Love of my life right there. Yeah. You should Googled it. Toby Stevens. Yeah. I actually, you know what? I wouldn't have got there. I knew the name alright, but it wasn't hunting in my head at all. Yeah, brilliant actor, brilliant show. Yeah, Max is stunning. Oh, gorgeous. There was a few crackers though. Your woman, what was her? The other girl, the one that Toby Stevens was shacked up with. She was a cracker too. She was in a right few. She was in a load of different TV shows now, I think. But yeah, there was a few crackers in there. And then who else was in it? Your man, the guy that played Hornigold. He was a famous British actor, wasn't he? The Barlow lady. Yeah. She was a cracker. Yeah. It was such a great show. But yeah, no, brilliant ending. It was. I was a little bit worried about it ending because, you know, like typically, usually with those types of shows, it kind of falls apart at the end, and you know, they don't always get a good result at the end, or they don't get it right. But that one I thought was quite well done. It was I wasn't disappointed. You know what I mean? They nailed it. The show hit its stride, and it was full steam ahead right to the end. Yeah, it was indeed. It was so good. And your man that played Long John Silver, like he was my favorite character. He was so clever. He was so smart. It was like right from the first scene he was introduced as the chef or the cook or whatever, and he wasn't even a cook. It was so well done. It was very well done. Right, we're gonna climb. No, that can't be right. It's not 700 miles to fucking St. Maarten, is it? No way. Got that. I put the wrong code in. A second. Should I have to? Okay, that's weird. His arc was excellent. So much character progression for that dude. Yeah, 100% Flint too. Yeah, that's right. He did an amazing job slowly trickling Flint's background into the story, a masterclass in casting and storytelling. Yeah, I totally agree. I think it was the second season where they started getting into Flint's backstory, and yeah, they woven in very well, didn't it? It was so well done. So there was another show I kind of watched around about the same time. I think it was called Crossbones, and I think it had John Malkovich in it. Just nowhere, not the same. It just wasn't the same, you know. And it's really funny, right? I'll tell you how I actually found Black Sails. I started watching Black Sails. I think it was literally after the first season came out, and I'd finished yet another run on Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I wanted to find a TV show that was kind of close to it or whatever. And I ended up just googling, like pirate shows, whatever. And then that's what come up. It was like perfect. So I downloaded it and started watching it, and that was the end of it. Just sort of bit of a stroke of luck to come across it, and the show, it was on Stars originally. It's like a streaming platform, or I think it was a streaming platform or a production company, whatever. I'd never heard of them. And then it ended up when I started watching it wasn't really known, and then it became a little bit more, I guess, famous and whatever after that. It was brilliant though. So that's happened a couple of times when I've been playing certain games. I end up watching TV shows or films related that are quite similar to the games. Like for instance, when I was playing Red Dead 2, all these westerns were popping up, and I ended up watching like all like western TV shows, and some of them were quite similar actually to Red Dead, because obviously they borrowed from different films and stuff. But even the likes of like 1923, like the Yellowstone spin-offs and stuff, in 1883 and all, just brilliant. Yeah, it's Chef, that's exactly right. So Red Dead had me watching Deadwood as well. So Deadwood, there was loads of them actually. There was a whole list of them I sat and watched. Yeah, man, I love a good western. Like, I love a good western. 1923 was brilliant. That was really, really good, and it reminded me again of Red Dead, because at one point in time they're walking through the streets and they're looking, going, oh look, what do you mean a refrigerator? And they're walking through the town and they're seeing all this modern technology coming out, like refrigeration and pantries inside your house instead of outside and all that sort of stuff. It was just really well done. And 1883 I thought was it was a much tougher, more difficult watch. Incredible storytelling, and it was done really well, but geez, it was tough to watch, to be honest with you. Ian McShane was brilliant in Deadwood, yeah, 100%. I can't hear anyone say cocksucker without hearing his voice. It was such a great show. 1983 is great. Same as Yellowstone, there are a few of them, they're all connected. Yeah, so you had Yellowstone 1883. Oh, sorry. In chronological order, it goes 1883, 1923, and then Yellowstone. I believe they're making a 1943, maybe. I think. I don't know if that's a rumor or not, but I heard something about that. There's also a spin-off. I think it's called Marshalls, which is part of the Yellowstone empire as well. Again, I don't know if that's confirmed or a rumor. And then I know that they kind of semi-confirmed the spin-off with Beth and Rip, but I don't think it's the same actors. Grand Canyon is connected to, I think there's so many. I think I've seen a show called Grand Canyon. Yeah, our Taylor Sheridan just went mental with all the ideas. So, because at the same time he's got Landman as well. You've seen Landman? Landman's brilliant. Billy Bob Thornton's fucking. I love that man. He's such a good actor. He's got Landman's Billy Bob Thornton and what do you call the wife? She was in Heroes. Ali Larder as well. Virgin River is really good too. I think you like that. Okay, I'll check that out. I think I've seen the trailer. It's on Netflix as well, right? I think I've seen the trailer for that one. I'll have to check that out. I'm trying to think the other movies that I watched. Yeah, the Yellowstone universe is probably just going to explode. Tragic shows though, like when you think about it, like they're very they're gut wrenching. That's the word I was looking for at times, you know, especially the end of each one. But great shows. So I'm looking forward to Landman season 2. I'll tell you another one actually. I've been getting into a load of, but again, I think it's something to do with the gaming. So I've been playing a lot of Star Citizen, as you know. So doing Star Citizens on Monday, Thursdays, and probably this Saturday I might join Rooster and Jetty for their group stream or group flight. If there's a few people, but yeah, we're playing a lot of Star Citizen, and so that then means I have to watch a lot of sci-fi. I'm always been interested in sci-fi anyway, particularly like Alien and Aliens and all those sort of shows. I love almost anything by Ridley Scott, really, because he's a brilliant director. Steven Spielberg, you know, James Cameron. So, but one of the shows I started watching on Apple TV was it was two. I can't remember the first one I watched. It was quite good. But I started watching Foundation, and Foundation is it's a really interesting show. Very, very well done. It's got Jared Harris as one of the main characters in it, and it's absolutely brilliant. So I think I'm on the third season of that, and then another one was what was the other one? There was another one. It'll come to me. It was a good show too. But yeah, all around that kind of, you know, future sci-fi sort of stuff. Very interesting. Have you seen Arcane? No, I don't think so. What's that about, Chef? It's on Netflix. Can't suggest it enough, right? Hang on, let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I've got my Netflix here. That's ad blocker. It's based on League of Legends. Ah, okay. So this will give you an idea of the stuff I watch. Let me see. Where is it? There. Right. I don't know if this is, you know, bad on stream. Oh look, it's blanked out straight away. Oh wow, that's interesting. Shut the front door. That again. Alright, okay, it's alright. So that's that Katrina documentary. So I've only got 10 minutes left. I think that's the last episode. So Katrina, come hell and high water. Still game, classic. The Grenfell one, I stopped watching it. I've only got one episode or two left, but I actually stopped watching it. Again, it's a bit of a tough watch, that one as well. Just through sheer negligence, you know, that whole thing, which is annoying, you know. But you're saying Arcan? This one here?
This creature infiltrated the very room you're standing in. And we barely
Is it animated?
hundreds more.
Oh, it is animated?
The Noxian general is leading them. This isn't a fight for ideals or territory. It's a fight for humanity itself. I'm asking, I'm begging you, every one of you topside and
Based on League of Legends world, but has nothing to do with the game, really. Oh, okay.
and it will be a war. Now this isn't a fair request, but it is our only hope. The forces against us are too great. We need every hand we can.
I might check it out. I'm not overly fussed on. It's got Emmy nominations, right? Okay. I'm not overly fussed on nomination or animations. Any animated shows that I watch would be like Family Guy and comedies and Rick and Morty and stuff. You know what I mean? Did I minimize? I did. But I don't mind watching. I don't mind watching animation during the day. You know what I mean? No, it's on in the background, or you're sitting here doing stuff and it's on. I don't mind that. So I watch all this stuff. See all this. Not necessarily just true crime, but all this kind of, like I watched the Zodiac one. Fred and Rose West. Watch that. That's fucking crazy. Alien stuff. Definitely watch that. Love all that shit. Pickle's gonna shout at me for not watching the other one. Downfall. Watch that. It's good. Oklahoma bombing. I watched all this shit. Challenger, watch that. Yep. Turning Point, all the Turning Point series. I think I've watched pretty much all of those now. That island one, that Gone Girl, that one, that was fascinating. So I actually need to finish that. I've only watched the first part of it. Yeah. Our feed looks very similar. We need Ken Burns on Netflix. It has sci-fi element too, which might appeal to you. No, it's definitely something I would watch. Like, there's no issue with that. It's just I typically sort of judge and go, okay, can I kind of have it on in the background, right? So here's fire. Watch this here. Watch this. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me see if I can get a. All right. So this is the island we just flew over. Hang on a second.
There was a disbelief on the bus. A lot of people thought that, oh, you know, maybe we're passing through this area. You know, our villas are just on the other side.
And it was the bus driver who said, oh no, that's where you're staying. It was like, oh my God.
Look at the beds. Oh,
Look at the beds.
Jesus. This festival is never happening again. I hope they know that.
So this is an absolute cracker, right? So basically, oh fuck me, we're off course. Well, no wonder why the thing's telling us it's going to take 4 hours to get there. We'll keep going off course. So basically the Fire Festival saga is that this entrepreneur, well, he was an entrepreneur to be fair, launched, went to Norman Key, the first place we flew over, which was Pablo Escobar's, allegedly Pablo Escobar's, or I think he owned the island at one point in time in the 80s, and they went, we're going to go and we're going to have a festival at Norman's Key. Long story short, you saw what the island looked like. Not a chance you're going to hold a music festival there. So they changed it to Great Exuma or Exuma. And it was a complete and utter shit show, a complete and utter disaster. They had sold tickets for hundreds of thousands and tens of thousands of dollars. They promised that they were going to have gourmet, packages and VIP packages and all this mad stuff. When they ended up getting like a couple of inflatable tents and a polystyrene box with a bit of bread and a bit of cheese in it, and that was it. And there was like no buses organized. The flights were, all these people were arriving. There was no infrastructure. They barely even had any water. Like just crazy stuff. So there's a so that fire documentary's on Netflix. There's another one I think on it's on one of the other streaming services. I can't remember which one. And yeah, if you haven't seen it, it's worthwhile checking out. So this region always reminds me of that saga because it's just so good. And like your man ended up going to prison. Like he went to federal prison because of it. Like it was pretty serious, the offences and fraud and all he committed. And he just got way in over his head real too fast and made a complete and utter fucking show of the whole thing. Brilliant though. Am I right in that they try to Wayne's World it? If you book them, they will come, and didn't actually communicate with artists and work out deals? Yeah, correct. Because they had Blink 182. It was all there was a couple of things they did really smartly. So first of all, they got Ja Rule involved, and then he quickly distanced himself, and the way the documentary paints Ja Rule is, he's just like, doesn't come across very well at all, but he very quickly distanced himself, obviously. So they got him involved. He was like the big sponsor and the face of it kind of thing for a while, a big supporter and backer or whatever. And then probably didn't put any money in. They had private investors involved as well who put millions and millions and millions, tens of millions of dollars into this thing. And it was because they were backing this particular guy. I can't remember his name, but they were backing the entrepreneur. So because he had been relatively successful at some other things that he'd done, like he launched a steel credit card, members only club or credit card sort of thing, and all this sort of stuff. So anyway, so they ended up hiring production companies and all the rest of it. So what they done was really smart. They went to Norman's Key, right? They got your woman Ratatowski. They got loads of like supermodels and young, good-looking influencers, right? Not supermodels, sorry, influencers. Young, good-looking influencers, and went, right, you come with us. And they had they had a film crew come with them and film everything that they were doing. And it all looked amazing, and it was all high. The production quality was very high. They were posting things on Instagram constantly and really marketing the shit out of themselves rather than anything else. And then what they did was they convinced the influencers and their followers, so millions of people basically, to put a single image. And it was a little bit like what they did with the whole Black Lives Matter. If you remember, I think everybody posted a black tile or a white tile or whatever it was. I think it was a black tile or something on Instagram. And they did that. They got an orange tile and everyone posted it at a certain time, and boom, it just trended and it took off, right? And it had hashtag fire or hashtag fire festival, and that was it. And all of a sudden, notoriety starts to build, momentum builds, you know, all that sort of stuff. What is this thing? Interest builds, curiosity builds, and that's how they were able to get the hook. And they leveraged it from there, and they basically went, okay, you know, this is what it is. Then they launched their website, Fire Festival, and whatever, and it was just a stroke of absolute genius marketing that got them to where they were. And fair play to them, like, because it was genuinely genius marketing. The problem is that they hadn't thought beyond that point. So they hadn't thought about the infrastructure, they hadn't thought about the bands, they hadn't thought about the stage, they hadn't thought about sanitation, they hadn't thought about the permits, they hadn't thought about anything, you know, basics, food, water, chefs, nothing, right? Customs, nothing. So, and also the viability or feasibility of being able to put a music festival on in a small little, you know, Bahamian island, you know what I mean? So yeah, just crazy stuff. But yeah, the bands that they had booked, they had all these bands confirmed on the headline, and none of them knew anything about it. They were all like, "What are you talking about?" You know, we were never going to play that anyway. I think Blink-182 did actually confirm that they were going to be there, and then, or no, it wasn't Blink-182, it was another band. There was another band that confirmed they were going to be there, and then they pulled out. Blink-182 knew nothing about it. Like, it was just mad stuff, absolutely mad stuff, that what they did, you know. But they've got the notoriety that they wanted now, you know. Right there, we've kind of got through the Bahamas. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to jump into. We do need to jump into a faster plane, because I'm quite sure that where we're going isn't it down? There's Anguilla. Oh no, that's where we're going there. That's okay. No, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. We'll make it. It's not that far. All good. We'll get about altitude again. We'll have to figure out this autopilot. Let's go here. Put the music on. Alright, so we need to head. Now we're pretty much going direct from where we are at the moment. So what I'm going to try and do is do at least a heading hold. So autopilot on, and then hold heading, right? The problem is my heading thing's broken, so we don't want to hold it. Oh, sorry, it's down here, I think. Yeah. All right, there we go. And then we're going to hold altitude. No. Oh, are they full? Yeah, they are. Low altitude. So it's 2,000 feet. So let's hold at we're still climbing. Where do we set? How's our fuel? Very low. Very low, in fact. Oh, it is too. And there's far a few gallons in. Okay. Alright, we're full. Alright, so we need to turn another 10 degrees to the left. Oh no, we're holding. Okay, cool. Alright, that's good. We need to actually work out how to set the... Lario Socratos? Is that? I hope I got that right. Lario? Lario, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Lario, I think, is it Socratos? Lario, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Good to see you. What's going on? We're you've joined us just as we have left that island behind us, which is one of the Bahamian islands. So we're in the Bahamas, we're in the Eurostar, and we're booting it across to Anguilla with our next stop, which is in St. Martin. But thank you very much for bringing your party of 6 across to say hello. Thank you. There you go. Everyone want to just give Lario a wee follow there. That'd be lovely. I shall do the same. So what we doing? What do you stream? Flight Simulator, take it. Oh, I'm actually already following you. There you go. Holy shit. Why did I not recognize your name? Planet Spruce Goose. You haven't changed your name at all, no? I'm already following you. That's crazy. Planet Spruce Goose, very good. I must have been in your stream previously, lurking or something. Well, we've just hit the boring part of the flight, which is over water. We were flying, so we basically flew. We started in Miami. And we took the 321 down to Nassau, and then we went from Nassau down to Norman Key. Flew over that, so we kind of come down these wee islands here, the reefs. Then we stopped in Great Exuma, and we're now heading over to St. Martin. Sort of via Anguilla, so that's what we're up to. So we're got a little bit to go. So I might gain some altitude just to get there a bit faster. A bit of a holiday, so I was not online for a few weeks, and I'm not here for long. Yeah, no problem, mate, no problem, no worries at all. If you need a raid and run, absolutely no issues. Thank you very much for your raid again, and also thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, mate. You take care. I'll keep an eye for your stream when you're on. I was trying to figure out how do we get where do we set our desired altitude? That's what I'm after. Also, we're way off our magenta line. Oh, we're still following in the right direction, so that's okay. Because we can set altitude mode, right? Then where do we set it? Where do we actually tell what altitude we want? That is the question. We've got cabin temperature. These are the modes. Let's say radio. engine monitor, I think. Fuel monitor. All our gauges. Steve Ellis. Am I following you? Steve Ellis, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. I've heard and seen the name, and I've seen you online a few times. I just followed her. I didn't realize I wasn't following. I know that the guys Rooster and Pringles and Lexi and a few others usually jump in. So good afternoon. Thanks for jumping in. Yes, this is the Aerostar. I'm trying to set any idea where to set the altitude? I'm trying to set so I'm just going to fly on heading, but I'm trying to set my altitude. I want to increase my altitude. Is there anywhere you program that in? It's a cracking playing this. I love it. I absolutely love it. I don't have it yet. Okay. No worries. It's gorgeous. It's very nice. It sounds great. It performs well. I'm very impressed. It's such a nice plane to fly. So this is my second flight in it. The last flight I did, we're flying around the Bahamas. The last flight I did was over Scotland, and hand flew pretty much the whole way for a couple of hours, and it was very nice. So I'm not really a GA kind of person. I'm trying to get more involved in GA flying. So some of these systems and what have you aren't entirely familiar to me. So I know I can cheat it. I can cheat it by going to controls and then going to autopilot. For instance, I think. So altitude on, off, down or up. Well, we want to go up. I think that's just changing the pitch. Or I've got a Bravo. Maybe I spin that, see what that does. I've noticed though I've got a couple of broken instruments here. That's not doing anything. Well, I reckon, you know what I can do? It does, yeah, no, it does, Bell, but I'm seeing if there's anywhere where I can enter in the desired altitude I want to hold at, which I'm assuming we can't. So what I can do is I can set. I'll do it the manual way, right? So I can set attitude and then pitch, right? I think, and then we'll just So if we hold it, say 1,000 feet per minute, and we'll just let it climb, and then we'll and then we can knock it back on the altitude to level off. That's probably a bit of an old school way of doing it. The alt mode is active from the moment you press alt. You want to hold it that. Yes. It does not reset the current one. It merely activates the servos. So the autopilot can descend for climb to the previously set target. Right, okay. You can see on the flight director, which I don't have. I do have it on. It merely activates the servos, so now the autopilot can descend the previously set target. You can see on the flight director that it already wants to pitch down even before activating the autopilot. Yeah, I think I'll just pitch it. Yeah, I'll just do it old school. So we're climbing at roughly around about 900 feet per minute, and yeah, we'll go up a good bit. We'll go up to about, I don't know, let's say probably 7,000 or 8,000, just to close our gap a little bit. So we've got a little bit to go, and then what time are we at? Yeah, so we'll run that for about 30 minutes, and then we'll see how far we get. I've been taking a Starship out for a couple of flights. Now that's complex. Well, it's funny you mention that, Steve. I bought the Starship last week. Yeah. So my first flight, my experience of the Starship was, I'm trying to remember now. I took off and I couldn't raise the gear, so that was a problem. Oh, I know what it did. So I blew out the left generator and I couldn't recover it. But for some reason, the left generator just died on me. This is while starting it, so I've obviously damaged it somehow. Excuse me. And then the gear wouldn't raise and the flaps wouldn't deploy for takeoff and landing. So I had to fly with the gear down and the flaps up. And one of the screens in the middle that give you like your engine readout and stuff, it blew and it didn't work. So it was I need to sit and watch a video on that one. I was just trying to wing it, right? It wasn't the best approach, to be honest, but very interesting, a very interesting plane. And I'll definitely do more flying it. I was actually going to grab it for this, and then I went, I don't know how to fly it yet, so I better not. I'm learning the plane. I turn all of the failures off. Might be double bind issue for the gear. Oh, I never thought about that. That's a good call. I figured. So yes, I did turn the failures off. Yet I was having an issue with the generator, even with the failures off and after resetting everything as well. So I never thought about the binding. So it might even be a double binding for the generator, maybe. Yeah, good call. Never thought about that. Very interesting piece of kit though. Very interesting. But I'm loving this thing. This thing is like, if you're a GA flyer, if you like, I know this is a terrible problem rather than GA, I suppose, but if you like, what's it called? The Black Square Dukes, it's probably up there with that, I would say. TBM, that sort of region. Like I haven't even scratched the surface on this thing, to be honest with you, but it is very nice. It is very nice. I do like it. And I think I paid 80 Australian dollars for it, so it's fairly kind of, it is fairly pricey, but at the same time, it's like, it's a good plane. Performs very well. And it's very nice inside too. Look at this here. The Starship's nice inside. Starship's very nice inside. ATA is always worth the money as Black Square. Yeah, looking forward to the Duke version. Yeah, so am I. No, I love ATA. I love Black Square. Yep, 100%. Love both of them. They're both fantastic. Yeah. So it's airliners, Phoenix PMDG, goes without saying. BA, ATA, Black Square, I think are top of the list. Helicopters, Miltech and Tails Hangar. They would be my kind of, like, I think it would be fair to say that anything that Phoenix, PMDG, those developers, anything they release, I would go and buy. They're just rock solid. MH60 and Hueys are one or two helis in the sim. Well, yes, I totally agree. MH60 is probably as you probably know and have recognized by now, as Chef, my favorite. I love the MH60. I absolutely love it. We're going to fly it later if we make it on time. The Huey, love the Huey. However, it's much better in 2020 than it is in 24. It needs a proper. We need a native 24 version, to be honest. But we shouldn't overlook the Alouette. Like, the Alouette's up there. The Alouette is as good as the MH60 and the Huey. The Alouette's probably one of the best helicopters in the sim, I think. And for some reason, I don't have it in my list, even though I bought it. I've got the Llama there, but I don't have the Alouette. Not sure why. I only had it in 24, so I don't know any better. I've heard the Alouette and the Llama are great too. Yeah, the Alouette, I prefer the Alouette over the Llama, but yes, the Alouette is fantastic. It's such a good helicopter. It's so nice to fly as well. Yeah, the MH60 is one of the best, definitely. But yeah, so I would put Miltech, like Miltech Chinook, and the other one too. Like, the Chinook is a very underrated chopper. The Chinook is brilliant. It's so good. But yeah, Miltech are definitely up there in terms of the Teos Hangar Miltech, in terms of the helicopter developers. I'm just trying to think of other GA planes. Like, even Just Flight with the likes of their the Arrows and what have you. I still think they don't come anywhere near Black Square, you know. Phoenix got an update today. Yes, I did update it this morning. I'm not sure what the update was though. Have a quick look. Just make sure that it's the updated version that we were flying earlier. Oh no, it wasn't. So it was updated after I did an update. There you go. So I updated this morning. And looks like there's another update. Wow. I'll do that tomorrow then. And I've done the RJ update. I've done the iFly update. GSX update. I think that's it. Any other planes updated? MH60 hasn't been updated for a while. I think we'll hold there. Lots of updates out. So we're on live weather in real time. Live time real weather. Don't see many people stream this Aerostar. So there's probably only 2 or 3 people I've seen stream it. Steve, I saw Ian Fisher was the first person I've seen streaming it. And that's where I went, oh, Aerostar. Two-Tone Murphy was the next one. Pringles and Conti are the only ones that I've seen so far. This is my second stream with it. but still need to learn it, to be honest with you. But it's such a nice plane. It's so nice. Like, yeah, it's quickly becoming a little bit of a go-to. Like the Black Square Dukes are my kind of go-to at the moment. The TBM 850 was a go-to for quite a while, particularly for GA flying. PC-12, the Coronado PC-12 was the other one. But I think I'm starting to think, oh, maybe I can just jump into this now, you know.
Oh, Mr. Steve Ellis is in chat.
Mr.
Let's
Steve
see.
Ellis
Let's
is here,
see a brown mouth check there on the A2A on the Aerostar. Oh yeah.
We're starting to become a bit of a club. the people who like the Aerostar, like you can tell which planes the Pringles likes. Murph likes all planes. He likes everything. Usually starting off and then he forms an opinion. It's Sav, Steve, and then who else is there? Conti normally gives his full opinion of, you know, blunt opinion on terms of whether he likes it or not, and it can change from day to day.
No, literally.
Yeah. So the bad thing for me about Conti streams is he's always streaming when I'm working. He's always on early.
But his timing's always perfect for me.
Yeah, it would be.
It's either when I'm going to bed, or as I'm starting work.
Yeah. That sounds a bit mad. So, in other words, it's whenever you're about to go for your nap in the middle of your workday.
No. At like 10 p.m. every night at 10 p.m. I know Conti is going to be live.
Yeah, right now, because 8 a.m.
Stick that on the telly. Happy days.
Yeah. Conti has good knowledge. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. So, because he always starts early, so I was lurking this morning. The last couple of days, actually been lurking last week as well. But it's hard for me to unless I'm off work, it's hard for me to kind of catch him. It's the same with Planet Neutral as well, so I always like to hang out in Planet streams. But again, if it aligns where I'm working from home and then he's on, and it works out well, but it's hard to catch him.
Oh, I've got a group of creators. It's like in my head, they are like everyone's in a box, right? So by continent. So the Europeans are all on at the same time.
Yeah.
So that's the guys from everywhere else in Europe, the guys in UK and that.
Yeah.
All live at the same time, with the exception of Steve. Because Steve also gives me really early morning entertainment when my insomnia's insomniaing. And then so he does like 6 a.m. starts, 7 a.m. starts, and I'm just like, I love this for me, not necessarily for you, but I love this for me because I have entertainment.
Steve does 6 a.m. starts?
Yeah. He's a bloody madman.
So if you're doing 6 a.m., so are you based in the UK?
He is in the UK, yeah.
Okay, so if you're 6 a.m., then what's that, 9 p.m.? No. Hang on, that's 3 p.m.
afternoon for you.
Yeah, 3 p.m. for me. At the moment, it's 3 p.m. for another couple of weeks, and it'll change. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'd be...
And then...
Yeah, it's very rare that I'd be watching streams at 3 p.m. That's the only thing. I work nights, so I job, as a job, so I'm fresh 3 a.m. Ah, okay. Right. So you start your morning off with the early risers in Europe. Then you probably pick up the likes of Kanko and London Controller. You start around 9.
Yeah.
Right.
9, 10 a.m.
Throwing a bit of two-tone Murphy. Actually, Murph's streaming 9. We're gonna say hello.
Is he?
Yeah. He's streaming.
This is the only bad thing about multi-Twitch. I don't have the toolbar.
32 months for Murph here. Hang on. Let me say hello here.
And then, so like my mid-morning stuff is you guys, the Aussies. So I've basically got company every single time, like every day at work, and it's great. I love it. If there's a day where no one's streaming though, I'm like, damn, it's lonely today.
Hang on, let me meet some other streams there. Jeez, I've got too many streams open. Yes, okay, so you catch a little bit of maybe a little bit of Murph in the mornings. He's full time at this now, so he's actually
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So you do that, and then so that'll bring you up to what, say midday. So then then you'd pick up who would you pick up in the afternoon then?
In the afternoons, let me just get onto the dashboard there. So the likes of
Steve,
that's
thank you very much
then
for
like
your
the grizzle.
Prime. Holy shit, a legend. Steve, thank you very, very much for your Prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you, mate. That means a lot. Thank you very much. I will. I've followed you now, so I'll be in your stream when the next time you're on. So I do flight sim Tuesday nights. This is Australian time. I'm in Australia. Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Friday nights, and then Sunday afternoons. So my schedule at the moment is it's usually like a challenging flight on a Tuesday, scenic flight on a Wednesday based on a movie or movies. I then do Friday nights, sort of a little bit loose at the minute, and then Sunday I do a world tour. So I'm doing the Fireflyer world tour at the moment, about halfway through it, and then I do Star Citizen on Mondays and Thursdays, and on Saturdays there is kind of a mix and match on the Friday and Saturday as to what I do. So, but the schedule's in Discord and all that sort of stuff, you know. I'm in Sydney next March, April, meeting up with the crowd. Whereabouts are you? What crowd? I'm in Melbourne, but I could be in Sydney next March or April if we're meeting up with fellow streamers. I met up with Saki and so I met Tony in real life. Yeah. Jet pilot. Miles, who's Miles? Said Squad. So I met Tony and Saki. We hung out a few months ago. Smiley Beaches. I don't think I know Smiley Beaches. But yeah, I'm in for that. If Jetty's flying off Melbourne, I can give him a shout and we can fly up together. But yeah, no, I met Saki and Tony out for beer one night in Sydney. We were watching the State of Origin. That was good fun. He's a Brit living there. Met him at the expo. Oh, nice. I'm sorry I didn't go to the Vegas expo. I should have went to that one. I wasn't really interested in going to Rhode Island. I'm sorry I didn't go to Vegas. I'll wait and see what the next one is. Yeah, it's good. It's good to connect in with the community in real life, you know. So sorry, Sav. That brings us up to afternoon. So your afternoon,
yeah.
then.
So
yeah,
that's when it depends. So Ian, so Kenko and Jamie at London Controller, they go live at they start at 10 a.m. So I tune in for the start, then I'll sort of like just lurk them when my morning lot go. So like when you guys vanish, all of the UK and Europe lot just take full screen. That's what I'm watching. So that's your London Controller, Kenko, Two-Tone, because he's normally on around this time of day.
Yeah.
Then like Grizzle, Matt. Let's see. Let's go back to the dashboard again. Matt. We've got Bono. Then I also follow. So those are the flight sim ones. I also follow a couple of some IRL truckers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you watch Jam Jam?
No, I don't.
Jam all the way. He's always good to watch. He does American Truck Sim at the minute. Big flight sim streamer as well, or at least he was up until recently. Jam all the way. He's based in the UK as well.
Huh.
He's a good guy. Yeah, he's a great guy. What else we got? Nige B, you know Nige?
Yeah, I follow Nige as well. I don't tend to tune in much to Nige's streams. Oh, it turns out I don't follow Nige, even though I'm in there quite often. How rude!
Incoming follow.
How dare I?
Hang on.
I think it's because Nige tends to get. He does so much, and I'm just like, this is too much for me.
Nige is funny, like. Nige is funny. He's been going hard at it for the last little while as well. He's actually been streaming like sometimes twice a day, like before and after work and all. He's an animal. I know he's a grinder. Oh, 100%. He really is. He just, you know what? He makes it look easy as well. Like he just jumps in and he's himself. I mean, you know, I was gonna say he's himself. I'm himself too, I suppose. But like he's genuinely himself, and he just cracks on, and you know, it's quite funny. Like, but those nights when he does the those big DJ streams, and he goes on to, you can see the light coming in the morning, you know, cracking through the blind. He's on to 6-7 a.m. Like that's hardcore. That's full on. Like, the only streams where I've done big streams like that have been Star Citizen. I find doing like, you know, 18, 20 hour, 19 or 24 hour, whatever, light sim streams are pretty hard to do. You know what I mean? His schedule would have me in the hospital, 100%. Even Murph as well. You want to see Murph's schedule these days? He's streaming twice a day. Twice a day, yeah. I mean,
the thing is with Murph though, like it's weird because I feel like Murph is very good at energy, his energy management.
Yes. He is.
So it works for Murph.
Well, so yeah, probably something you don't see. Like the stuff that goes on in the background for Murph is insane. Like, so he's got the likes of Gibble and like, you think about it, he's got the stream, he's got all the technology and all that sort of stuff that goes on the stream. He's got the Discord, which is like pumping. He's got, because I think there's like 3,500 people in Discord.
1,000 people in there, yeah.
Yeah, and it's always really active. He's then got the airline, the virtual airline that runs. 6 Nassau after that. And then he's got the truck and stuff. Any other games? Like, he's got all the sponsors as well. He's got loads of sponsors now. Like, he's got even Moser doing the trucking thing.
Yeah, for the trucking stuff.
Yeah,
and
like,
also their
intentions,
there's
so many
into flights, aren't they?
Yeah. So they've given so you've got loads of sponsors. He's constantly emailing developers and all that sort of stuff. But the way he does it is, I love his consistency, right? So he does his wee intro screen. It's the same music all the time. For that sort of stuff, it's he's got a.
It's genuinely like watching a TV show every time he goes live, and I love it.
That's how he treats it, because you hear him referring to it as a show, and he actually treats it exactly like that. And I think that's the way to do it. Like he's very consistent that way. Very knowledgeable too. You know, he goes through all the detail and like all the stuff that I don't do. But yeah, it's a whole production. So he actually has an auto cue that sits below his camera. You know that intro screen he does, you know, when he's talking directly to the camera. That's an auto cue that he's reading from, because he used to do. Yeah, he used to do Monday night series, and Monday night series were brilliant, right? The Monday night series was basically usually based on like something, points of interest or historic flights or whatever. Like for instance, he did one on the 1940s and it was all around, you know, D-Day and all the rest of it. And his wife does all the research, right? So she writes all the stuff up for him, and he goes into the detail of the plane, the history, the pilots, the, you know, unknown facts, known facts, like just all this incredible amount of knowledge and information. And yeah, as you say, Chef, it's a whole production. Like it's a well-oiled machine that he runs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he does very well. Like he does very well. He's quite supportive of a lot of other people too. You know.
He is. I actually found Murph through his is it Thursday night news or is it Wednesday?
Wednesday night news.
Wednesday.
Yeah, Flight Sim News.
Yeah, the Wednesday news.
Yeah.
And I found him through that, and then like him and the lads got me proper back into trucking.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So I used to be into truck sim massively.
Right.
They've got me back into trucking, and like I hang out with them. I used to go driving with them pretty much every Tuesday.
Yeah.
Every Tuesday night. But since I've moved my PC into my room, I haven't actually hauled my wheel in my pedals in from the living room into my bedroom because I can't be bothered.
Oh yeah.
So I haven't been out with them in a while, and now I'm just like, oh my god, it's too late now to do it because I'm now so far behind in the journey, and I'm like, oh, it's all too much.
The only reason I didn't do the trucking was simply because I was doing flight sim too much. But also I don't like the way that you have to have all the same mods, and just trying to keep up with the mods and all that sort of stuff was a bit of a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
So I just said, I'll give it a miss. But Pogs and Jam, they do a lot of trucking. Nice does a lot of trucking. It's pretty good. I used to fly along every Friday night, or aka Saturday morning for me with Murph. This is before I started streaming, so I would get up at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. and fly with him on Friday nights, or Saturday morning for me. And then I used to fly when I could on the VATSIM Thursdays. I used to do that with him as well. That would be Friday morning for me, so I'd get up early, but that was like a 5 a.m. start. So I'd do a quick flight before work with him, and then usually I work from home Friday, so I was able to do that. But since I started streaming, obviously he's on, I'm on. It's a clash now, so can't do that anymore. But yeah, like hanging out with those guys, particularly on the Friday night streams before trucking came along, and when it was probably a little bit smaller. This is back when he had maybe like 3,000 followers as opposed to 13 now, and there was only about maybe 100 of us in the airline. It was a little bit not better, but it was a little bit different. Like we would be hanging out and chat a lot more, like 6 Knots, Muse Fan, myself, Viper. There'd be a few of us all hanging out and chat. In
love Muse.
Discord.
He's such a legend.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, so it was a little bit better that way, in that there was more of a connection, if you know what I mean. Whereas now it's like it's a bit of a mass machine, and it's interesting as well. I'm just clicking down through I'm watching his chat at the minute, and albeit I recognize all the names, they're very different to even 2 years ago. Like there's quite a lot of new people there. Very interesting, very funny. But yeah, no, great guy, like great streamer.
I think it's just the way that it's just his vibe. He's just like, I'm listening to him. So I've got you, Lexi, and Murph on multi-Twitch, and he's just said it's just how he speaks, to how he interacts with the community.
Yeah,
it's just it's different to everyone else that I watch, and I can't pinpoint exactly what it is that's different, but it's different.
Yeah, he makes it look easy. It's quite natural, isn't it? I mean, it's actually not natural. Like he's putting on, like he's making effort. You know what I mean? He's not putting. He's making effort. Like he's consciously. I think he's consciously making effort, but it comes across as a walk in the park. You know, like it's good. It's very good. And by the way, see these cutscenes he does. So I think this is how he started, right? He started doing all these like videos and recording videos for YouTube and stuff. That was kind of how he got into it. But see these wee cutscenes he does. That's him going for a vape, go for a smoke. That's what he. That's why there's so many. It's, there you go.
The more you know.
Yep, that's it. That's it. He's waiting for a smoker. But yeah, right. I think we're gonna have to make some executive decisions. How far out are we? Let's see. I didn't realize this seems quite slow. We're only about not even halfway there. So what we might do, this is the last island. So what we might do before we kind of
actually,
yeah,
you should after this you should touch down in Anguilla. That's where I'm from.
Well, that's where I was headed, but the issue is that in order to get there, it's going to take quite a while. So what I'll do is
so you're not going to St. Martin anymore.
No, I am. I'm just going to get there faster. So I'm going to land at let's land at this joint here, right? So this is actually what's this here? North Caicos International, or okay, yeah, let's land here and then we'll swap planes. We'll take something faster. We're only doing 180 knots at the moment. The question is, what are we going to take that's faster?
Have you got the citation?
No.
X.
I do not.
Get in a bizjet. Have you got any bizjets?
Oh, I've got a few, yeah. I've got like the Phenom. What else have I got? Yeah, I've got a few. Right, let's add a wee leg in here. Let's see. Normal key, Exuma. Okay, so we'll add one more stop before destination. What was that IKO? So what's the IKO of the place that you're from, do you know? MBNC.
TQPF. It's only tiny, like.
NB. That's right. NB.
It would take you...
MC. Is that right?
It would take you, like, it's a 7-minute flight from there to Juliana in an islander, so in anything bigger, it would be incredibly...
Oh, that's a good call, actually. Maybe we'll fly the Kodiak. Or the Twin Otter.
Get the twatter out, go on.
I might do that. I haven't flown that in a long time. Sorry, remind me, what was that code again?
TQPF.
TQPF?
Yeah.
PF. Okay, perfect. All right.
Clayton J. Lloyd.
Here we go. Right, power back as we absolutely horse it, as Murph would say, down to the runway. Is that? That's not a runway, is it? What is two? That's supposed to be an international airport runway. I highly doubt it.
Well,
Or
international airports in this part of the world has a complete different meaning.
yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, I suppose, I mean, international could be a 5-minute flight to the next country. You know what I mean? I actually think it's up here. I think I went to the wrong place. Because according to the map, it's... Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. Over here. What's Murph flying?
He's in a Cessna 172.
Is he actually an X-plane, is he?
Yeah, he's an X-plane, yeah.
Ah, right, okay. Haven't flown X-plane 12, only flew X-plane 11.
I got X-plane 11 recently. I sort of switched between the two. I was literally 3 minutes into. I had 3 minutes to run to get into. What's it called? Copenhagen last night, when I had to crash the desktop, and I was honestly like, my PC. It honestly makes me laugh. Like, it's great.
What do you mean you had 3 minutes to run?
I was on the downwind.
Yeah.
About literally just about to be given a vector to final.
Yeah.
Or for base rather, and CTD. I could have cried, but I just laughed it off, and I was just like, well, that's that. Thanks for watching, guys. See you later.
Sick. I think you did say that the other. You come into the stream and told me that, didn't you?
Probably.
Yeah, I think
this one was last night, so I changed OBS from using my GPU to my CPU.
Right.
And that seemed to have helped a little bit with I say a little bit, a lot of it with stability.
Right.
But the sim still fucking crashed anyway, and there was nothing in event viewer. And there was nothing in event viewer that logged the crash, so I was just like, oh well. I was like, well, that's the end of that then.
Yeah, that's frustrating. I never actually checked what that last lander rate was. Lovely. Look at this thing. It rolls like I'm not. Welcome to, I think it's, what did I say? How do you pronounce that? North Caicos? North Caicos International Airport. No, well. I mean, surely there's more than a hut. You know? No, I know it's default, like, you're hard pushed to find payware for this joint.
We're going off the end, lads. Okay. You in fact have to go off the end. What I do like about the sim is when you pull up to the fuel box, it opens up the fueling menu.
Yeah, it's, you know what? It's actually done that since like 1998.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, it's been. Oh shit! I hit the button.
Right.
Look, I've just hit the Star Citizen fucking change camera view button. It's F4, which is full throttle. Right. Let's cut all that. cut, and then turn that crap off. Off and off and off and off. There we go. Welcome to this place. We shall jump out of our Aerostar. That was nice. Very nicely plane. I do love it. I do love it. And we should jump into, what do we say?
Water. No, a biz jet to get down quicker.
Dum, 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 dum. Let's go. All right, let's see what we've got. Let me go back to the start and see what we've got. So we've got a hot air balloon. Not gonna fly that. ATR, no. Oh yeah, the twatter. We said the twatter, didn't we? Dum dum. Airliners A400. I love the A400.
I don't.
I love it.
There's too many buttons.
That's one of my favorites. The Starship, the Black Duke.
I can hate the Starship. It's so ugly. Why? It's literally inverted.
What else we got? Helicopters. I know it's nuts, isn't it? PC-12, that's fast. Traffic. Got the Cockspur. How quick's that? Where's the twatter?
Apparently it's a default plane, but I don't think I've got it.
They might have turned it off. I bet you they turned it off. Yeah, there might have been a compatibility issue with it, maybe. Maybe I have to enable it. Is the PC-24 working yet?
Couldn't tell you.
And the Saab's probably not working either.
What's that page called now?
Oh, I forgot the one. This Transall got an update, didn't it? I have to update that.
This one.
T-33 allocators are pretty quick. Right, the twin otter's not there. Let me go back to. Let me see if it's enabled. I might have had it disabled because it wasn't working for a while. Yeah, here it is here. Installed. Oh no, it was there. It was there. Jeez. Sorry, I did see it. I did see it. I did see it.
Ah, so you've got to re-enable it. Right.
No, it was there. It was there. I was looking. It was under its proper name, DH6. Here we go. Right. What was? Oh shit. What
yeah. So it is.
What was that? What was that? ICAO MBNC. MBNC. What's up, Hank? MBNC. Archer, here we go. What's up, bro? Oh, I forgot to change the variant, didn't I? It's still got wheels on it. It's just looking a bit, maybe what? Yeah, we might just swap that over. Let's go. No, wheels, not floats or skis. Thank you. Let's go in. So it's NBNC, MBNC, 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 MBNC. Oh, look who it is! Look who it is!
Lexi herself.
It's Mrs. Lexi. Pringle is, or Pringles. Thank you very much to Raid, mate. Welcome in. Thank you. Good to see you. We're just getting organized to do the next flight. As we shout out, if anyone isn't following Pringle is, or Lexi, or Pringles, or the Lexter, or the Pringster, whatever we want to call them, give them we follow. Hello, that's what he does. Hello, welcome in, mate. Hello. It's like, yeah. Well, fuck, I've done that, and the dog has just booted it down here as if he literally sprinted down here as if something's going on. Okay, never mind. He was not sleeping. Yes, hello. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Who's here? Party 23. Oh, nice one, mate. Thanks very much. Just snooze that ad. Rupal Group, welcome in. Bizcat Jam, welcome in. Band Slam, hello. Good to see you, mate. Pringles and Simple South, thanks for coming across the raid, South. One in chat, good to see you. And Stuggy, good to see you. You can't. And with the koala, the chubby koala.
Is that a twerking koala?
Yeah, twerking koala, yeah. Emote. Quiet, Hank. Quiet, buddy. So welcome in, guys. So we did the A321 flight from hang on a second. What is it? Come here. What's the matter? Come here. What's wrong? What's wrong, man? You wanna go outside? Yeah. The dog's been a bit funny. We did an A321 flight from Miami to Nassau, and then we took the Eurostar from Nassau across a couple of Bahamian islands, and we are now at a place called North Caicos, and we're going to head to Anguilla and St. Martin. So we had to jump into something a little bit faster. So hopefully this will do the trick. Not really sure, but you never know. We'll see. So let's get rid of all this stuff and get going.
Also, it's Anguilla.
Oh, Anguilla, not Anguilla.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Oh, brilliant. I think Anguilla sounds better.
A lot of people pronounce it Anguilla.
No, that sounds terrible.
I mean, it's Anguilla.
Anguilla. All right, let's jump in.
Like Hasbulla, but Anguilla.
Right. It's a good way to remember it, I suppose. Right, now I have to remember how to start this because I haven't flown this thing in a long time. So where's my battery? That's ignition.
The battery's the red one, isn't it?
Up top?
Yeah.
Oh, it does say battery, yes. Battery. Okay, battery. Let's just go for a start, right? So fuel pumps. Hang on, the battery didn't turn on. Down the way, right? So that's external, that's off, and that's battery. Okay. Okay, fuel pumps. What are they? What's on the column? So that's autopilot. That's these controllers are mad, aren't they? Over here. How does this one fly? No idea. Can't remember. I've only flown it. Jesus, when was the last time I flew this? Probably when the sim came out. Right, what's that there? Pump emergency? No. Forward boost? Sure. No, that's on. Off. Test. On. Oh, that's test, and that's off. Okay. Does that mean it's on? No, that's on, I think.
I think to turn them on, those are the...
Engine igniter. Left. Both. Number 2. What? Start. I'm just pushing buttons at this stage. Hang on a second. How's that? What? Does that make sense? So we've got a start switch, start, left. So you want to start left, yes. Then you got engine igniter, left, number 1. Oh, right, okay. You want both. Right. So you got 1 and 2. And then left and right. Is that right? Ignition manual. What's this here? Manual or off? Let's make a noise. That's a good sign. Oh, fuel pump. No, normal. Yeah. That's already on. I don't see a start button though. What's that do? I can't get to the button. What the fuck? What's that do? Nothing. It's an up. Right. Start right. Start left. I meant to go right. Start left. And then engine igniter, both. And that's down for battery, right? I don't know. That's... Oh. Got it. Oh, beautiful.
I said it. Master starter was off.
Yep.
Well, hang on a minute, because you'll need to do... Doesn't this have like mixtures and shit like that you need to put in?
No, I don't think so.
Or am I making that up?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Fair enough.
No, it looks alright. So that was manual start on left, and then we're on both. I think. No, it hasn't really ignited yet. Who's that? Condition levers. Oh, condition levers. Ah, perfect. Yes, there, you're correct. You're absolutely correct there, Sav. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. So let's fire the props forward. And let's
no fuel.
The fuel forward. Now we're talking. Nice one, Steve. Thank you, mate. Oh, Pringles has jumped in.
Hello.
Probably tell me what the fuck are you doing? You just...
Fuck no, man. Tonight I love people telling me what to do. It's nice.
This is
how... Okay, let's see.
Not that way.
Clark, welcome in. Good to see you, man. This is how I do planes.
I'll probably stay a little quiet while I'm in here, but I've just jumped in just because.
No worries. No, thanks for jumping in.
Good stream, right?
Right, let's go for the right hand side.
Good stream. I'll send you a DM. I'll send you a DM quickly.
Why? What happened? I mean, I know you probably can't tell us on stream.
I'll send you a DM.
Alright, send me a DM. Send us a DM and I'll read it out. I'm joking. Don't send me a DM.
Wait, what?
Just send
do you want to send you a DM
I'll...
like I do with a good night message every night?
No, just send us a DM with what happened.
Nothing really happened. It was just, yeah.
Right, engines are up, so that's good. Avionics are up too, so that's good. There's
Did the avionics just magic themselves on? Because I don't remember you turning on an avionics.
I don't remember
master.
turning on an avionics switch either. Yeah, it appears that they have just, you know, they've obviously realized that they needed to be on, so on they are. Pogs, thank you very much for your 11 months. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome in. Right. So, I think. So we've got a we've got a right generator off. So where are my generator switches now? There is on. No, that's just right. Hang on. We'll work this out now. Alright, so we've got our condition levers all forward. This is our throttle, right? That's fine. They're set to both. Are they generators? Is that what they are? Left and right. Number one, both sides. We've got pneumatic low pressure as well. That's an emergency pump. Reset prop. Engine instructions, power level idle, prop feather, fuel off, emergency off, boost pump off. Well, they're all off, aren't they? Where's our reset prop now about? So set that back to, oh, that's okay, that's back. Lights on, why not? I don't know what these switches are. And then that should be foot forward, right? Oh, hang on, there's more over there. Right, so they're full forward, What's over here? Heats. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, so overhead looks okay, I think. Oh, there's more up here. Jeez, there's switches everywhere in this thing, holy shit.
Oh, good God.
Alright, what have we got here? Bleed air. Sure. Generator switches, that's what we're looking for. On and on. As normal. Ice, why not? What else we got? Lights, yep, get them all on. On you go. Don't need that. What else we got? Taxi light, pitot heat, sure. I think we're good. Generators are on, right? Yep, we're good. Pneumatic low pressure, that's the only thing we've got. Is that simply because of prop speed, maybe? So where do we fix that? And also, am I getting anything out of the... Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Sorry, let me just put this light on. Right, pneumatic low pressure, where's that go? How do we fix that? Get rid of this? Let's right, let's fix that in the air. Here we go. Flaps are working. Rudder's working. Controls are working. Right, here we go. First time flying the Twin Otter in a while. The last time I flew this was out of Madeira. Here we go. There, it's cleared. Yeah, I thought that. It's just a power issue. Jesus. rolling. Oh, fuck, we're going up. Fuck me. Right. That was questionable takeoff, but up we are. Gear up. There's no gear. Gear up. Flaps up. Right, here we go. Okay. Anguilla, we're headed to. This feels a lot heavier than the Aerostar. This is a little bit like what you fly, Pringle, isn't it? Trim this out a little bit. There we go. Right, we're back up. Looking good.
Surely this isn't faster than the Aerostar. Surely not.
It's hard to tell. I mean, look, it's really hard to tell because the fucking thing's in the way. You know what I mean?
Can't you hide it?
Yeah, I don't think so. Yep. Yeah, we're slower. We're doing about 150. Aerostar was doing 180. What we'll do is just trim it a little bit. Probably going to be roughly about the same speed. What's our ETA say there? An hour and something? Fuck me. Like this we might have to take a fighter jet. Nice to fly this though. I haven't actually flown this in a long time. I just got to start it.
Aye, go. Aye, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more passion, more energy, more energy.
Who found that? Who played that? It actually hasn't come up in chat. Where is it? Swedish? Was it Swedish? Well spotted, well found, Swedish. No, we're off track. That's funny. You know what? Yeah, that's really right. Hang on. But better. No, just thinking. No, we should have taken the Vulcan.
You definitely would have friggin' got there.
The Vulcan's. I've only flown the Vulcan once. It is brilliant, and I haven't had a reason to fly it since. I just think, you know what? Vulcan, Bahamas, perfect. Thunderball, you know what I mean? Vulcan's such a plane. Yeah, we're pretty much doing the same speed as Aerostar, so that was yep. I wonder if the what I call it, the what's it called, the Phenom or the Cockspur. I wonder what their cruising speeds are. Well, sweeties, those commands actually change the lights in the room as well. So I completely forgot I made all those. Yeah, it's cool. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. That was like 300 bits. You see, other streamers you just give bits to. Like you're rewarded here with, you know, colors and stuff on screen and being deafened, you know. Bit of a horrible livery, this, isn't it? Terrible looking.
Kind of glad you're actually flying the Twitter, because I was thinking about swapping the ATR to do some twin otter.
Oh yeah.
And it's nice to see you fly it, because
oh shit, another red.
Just means I get a fix.
Oh,
shit!
Damn, it's two-tone.
Look out,
Murph, welcome in. Holy shit! Oh, you know what? I've got a button for Murph. Murph, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. What's going on? I caught a little bit of the stream earlier, so I see you were doing X-Plane 12. Looked good. I hope you're well. There's a wee shout out for Two-Tone Murphy, the legend that he is, Chief Firefly. Murph, thanks very much for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. And holy shit, 82 viewers. Cold Nebo, welcome in. Good to see you. Filthy, good to see you as well. And Crafty Tigers, what's going on? Shotty, how are you? And Murph, thank you very much for your raid. Thank you. Absolute legend. We're flying. We took off out of Miami in the Phoenix 321 and flew to Nassau, and then we jumped into the Aerostar and flew the Aerostar down a couple of the Bahamian islands, and now we are headed toward Anguilla. Anguilla, thanks. Headed toward Anguilla to in the water, and then we're going to probably end up in St. Maarten, hopefully. But just depending on the time, we might swap out of the water again and jump on to something a bit faster. But yeah, it's been good. Been pretty good. Found a few planes I haven't flown before or haven't flown in a while, you know. Sorry, Pringles, what were you saying about the water?
I was just saying I'm glad I got my Twitter fixed pretty much, because I'm an ahhing over swapping out the ATR, but then I was persistent with the ATR and it sort of worked, so I was like, well, glad you're flying it, because I get to see someone fly the Twitter. It's kind of weird, because I was thinking about flying it.
Well, so I was thinking about flying the iFly, and then I saw you flying it and went, I'll fly the 321 then. And then I wasn't sure. I wanted to fly the Aerostar, so I flew the Aerostar. And then I wasn't sure whether to. I wasn't actually sure. I thought the Aerostar was going to be a bit faster than what it was. Yeah, I thought we'd be doing a helicopter flight at this stage, but we'll maybe just pick something now to get there on time. But the only reason I picked the water here is because I haven't flown it in so long. I've literally flown it once, I think, since the new sim came out. Or this sim came out, you know.
More importantly, he thought the twaddle would be faster than
And
the
I
Aerostar.
did think it was going to be faster.
Yeah, I don't know. The Aerostar's a high performance piston.
Yeah, but
it cruises at like 220 knots.
Yeah, it does, but it still needs something faster. So
It's a golden girl.
At this rate, we might take an F-14. So we'll be all right. We'll make it work. Like, it's good. It's good to change over into a few different planes. You know what I mean? Especially when I haven't flown them in so long. You know. But that Aerostar is, I love it. Absolutely love it. It's so nice. It's so good. It's such a good
I feel like once World Camp releases on Thursday, I might have to drag myself in the Aerostar out at World Camp.
Yeah.
Like, I get it's DA40 and whatever, but the Aerostar's going to come out to play.
Is there a decent DA40 in the sim?
Cow's DA40.
Oh, there is a Cow's DA40?
Yeah, Cow's DA40 NG, same plane I did everything on. I haven't bought it yet, and I don't really intend on buying it for one stream. But
No.
I've got the DA42, that's what matters. It's just not the diesel variant, the engine.
Okay. Yeah, I reckon.
Are you flying into Princess Jules?
Yeah, I was supposed to. I'm going to go to Anguilla first.
It's where I'm from. However, I'm not going to be here to see you land there.
Oh, there you go.
Because I'm going to a meeting.
Fucking another one? Jesus.
I thought you might say that.
By the time I get there, you'll be done with your meeting. At this rate.
True.
It's a little bit concerning that the banner above me there is telling me it's going to be 3 hours before we get there. I don't think that's quite right.
But that's the St. Martin though. With the direction you're flying in, you'd want to be heading technically a bit more.
That's true. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Are you on Volanta or Elevatex by chance?
None, but I can start up Elevatex.
If that's alright, yes, please.
I always forget about it.
Right, I will be back.
Yeah, what I might do is we might land and jump into. I'll just start the tracking. Where are we? You see me now?
Just picking it up now.
Is that? Oh yeah. Where is it? Let me see. Is there an airport there? Oh, there is too. There's an airport in the next island. Grand Turk, it's called. We'll head there. I am tempted to take maybe something like a Vulcan, just for the crack. You know what I mean?
Do it. I'd love to see that.
I actually haven't seen the Vulcan. I haven't flown the Vulcan in a long time. Like, I can't even remember how to start the thing. I might have to control.
Is it a Just Flight one?
Yeah, I might have to control it.
I felt like controlling the ATR.
Oh yeah, how did the ATR go? Because I'm doing it in 24 at all.
The short story is I secretly enjoyed flying it for a change.
Right.
It was a bit of a pain in the ass just because it's got so many quirks about it, but I mean that's what makes it interesting.
Yeah.
And it's nice to fly something on stream that isn't just back to front.
Right.
I don't mind the challenge. It looked like stress, which it mildly was, but it was actually kind of enjoying to just sit there and get a feel for something brand new on the spot.
Well, but
it's going in the hangar.
Right. Okay. Right. Because the last time I jumped into the ATR, the chocks wouldn't remove, the prop brake wouldn't work.
I had that issue.
Yeah.
On stream, I was like, the prop brake's not coming off.
I mean, straight away, the first issue was that the dash, it was blank, so that was a problem. As in the textures didn't load properly. Yeah. So anyway, I was trying to fly along with Tony, and I finally got it going, and it basically Yeah, there was too many problems, so I ended up giving up, and I haven't done it since, or tried the flying since. It worked great in 2020. It was brilliant in 2020. It was very good in 2020, actually. Oops. So we really are doing some island hops then. It's good.
Mm.
So Salt Key. Wasn't Salt Key? What was the name of the key in James Bond and Doctor No? That was Salt Key, wasn't it?
Not too
Oh,
sure.
it was Crab Key. Crab Key.
Crab Key.
Crab Key. So Salt Key is just over there, and we're going to Grand Turk.
One thing about the ATR that I've noticed is that it's very shallow in the way it lands. It's really easy to tail strike, so you've got to land it pretty much flat.
Yeah.
And every landing tonight, I was like, under 100? Sorry?
Yeah, I
that
made
felt
some
like
points.
a slam.
I got some points back. Because
nice.
I bet, so the other day, whenever you were landing, or whatever the last stream was, you were landing, and everyone was, it was like 100% on the under. So I went for the over, and I put loads on it. On the off chance that you stuff it up. Didn't happen, obviously. So I lost a lot of points, so I ended up getting a good return there on that one, which was good.
Nice.
And then I think the same thing happened with Saki as well. I think I put a lot on the overs, or on the overs, and he hit under. Like,
if you're in the iFly, it tends to be under.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
If you've got the landing down to a T, it's pretty easy to replicate.
Any Boeing, like PMDG.
I love the way Boeings land purely because they're a lower to the ground aircraft, so they've got that nice feel, and you can get that. What's the word? Peripheral vision for that landing.
You can gauge your distance to the ground much easier rather than a 747 or
even the 320.
For example. Tony, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Thank you for the bits. And also, Swedish, thank you for your 1, 2, 3, 400 bits earlier as well. I forgot to mention that.
I think MDA, did you call? What was I think someone posted something about that emote. How it's like Saki's the tallest.
Yeah, so
you're in the middle.
So Saki's the bit. No, that's Tony in the middle. So Saki's Saki's got the big head. You know, you got Tony in the middle, and then for some reason, I'm the Hobbit at the end.
Yeah.
So whenever
the
that
size
was
proportion's
posted,
not right.
Yeah. So when that was posted in Discord, so I took the photo as well, which is even funnier. I was the selfie, right? And I'm in the middle. I took the photo, and they posted in Discord. It was like, oh, it's a really cool emote, and I wrote, for some reason I think I said, for some reason I look like a hobbit. For some reason they made me a hobbit. And then Tony, I thought about something better than that, because Tony was like, I'm taller than all these Kents, and he's taller than me and Saki. So it's a total misrepresentation of all three of us. It's very funny. So and also Saki's head is not that big. You know what I mean? Like, it's so good. And then
I mean, he wears a cap. You don't know.
Well, yeah, that's true. And then also whenever I come out, I was like, or I said earlier on, what did I say in your? Was it your stream? I said about the leprechaun. Oh, it was Nige. I think it might have been Nige.
Yeah, it wasn't mine.
It was Nige Bees. I said because he said, "Oh, you're at the end," because everyone's a little bit afraid to say it. I'm like, just say it. It's fine. It's no problem. You know, it's you know, big head Sid Squadron and the little hobbit at the end there. You know what I mean? Or the leprechaun is probably the better way of saying it. You know, it's funny. It's a cracking emote though. It was a great photo.
Yeah.
Like the guys took a selfie we'd taken and stuck it through AI or whatever, and it was a laugh. It was very funny.
I remember seeing it the first time and I was like, nice.
Yeah, it was so good. Where is? All right, here we go. Let's land this and let's do something crazy, like, you know, try and fly a Vulcan. Have you tried landing the Vulcan as well? See that center wheel? Deadly.
Never flown the Vulcan before.
It is. I've only flown it once, and it's a cracker. I haven't actually flown version 2 yet.
Isn't it like a military jet?
Yeah, it's like a full-blown RAF bomber from the 60s and 70s, which is now decommissioned.
For some reason. He's the smallest.
Oh, as I wrote in the Discord, I was like, for some reason they made me a hobbit.
For some reason.
I know. It's brilliant. Oh, there's Nick.
Alright. Yes, you hear Alexi.
Yeah.
I will be back in probably about 2 minutes.
No worries.
Hey, Nick.
Welcome in, Nick. Good to see you. Right, we're going to land here at Grand Turk and swap out of this into something a bit faster, just to get us to our destination a bit quicker, because I don't think any of us have 3 hours to, as much as I would love to sit here for another 3 hours flying planes. Unfortunately, I've got work in the morning. I had to leave your Discord because the pings were driving me up the wall. What pings? That's interesting. Because I only ping. You should only have got. You would have got 2 pings today. Yeah, you could just mute it. I've got all Discord. My entire like the whole app is muted. Just mute the app or mute the whole server. I've got the whole app muted, so I just go in and look each day at who's doing what. I'll jump back on the PC. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let me know about it. What the number of pings you got there, Nick? I can read certain things as well. You would have got 2 from me because 1 for going live and I think I did an announcement this afternoon or this morning, but they would have been well spaced out. You know what I mean? Because I did the schedule yesterday. That was a fucking great landing, I must say so myself. Didn't hit center line, but still, -71, we'll take that. What I might do, I think you might be referring to the other streamers, the other streamers channel thing. Is that the thing you're talking about, Nick? Yeah.
Wait, what? Sorry?
I was just trying to work out. So how many pings did you get today?
Oh, no, I opened it one time and there were like 7 on red. Like, I don't know what's going on.
7 on red or 7 pings?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it might have been just messages.
It's just when I went to mute the channel, the 1 was just still there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was probably just messages then. Yeah, I've got the whole app muted. I don't get any pings at all. But I go in and look at it every day. Like I go in and look at everyone's announcements and stuff. I just do it that way, It's funny how everyone gets so upset about getting pinged on Discord. Someone put in the Nigel's Discord saying stop pinging me. It's like,
oh god.
But it was like someone else who had sent it at everyone or something,
See, with Tony's Discord, it doesn't do that. Like what I was talking, it's hard to explain.
Have you got his muted?
No, yeah, I do.
Yeah, so just mute the whole server and then see if it pings you. And if it does, let me know. I can have a look at it. Because I don't like the pings either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't mind the notification. Like I want to be able to see, like the little red mark or whatever that says you've got a message. Like I'm happy with that, but I don't particularly want to get like an audible push notification for it. You know what I mean?
It is what it is. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Just blame Discord. this thing rules, doesn't it? How are you anyway?
How am I?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
I mute everyone.
I was watching Tony's stream like for 5 minutes before he decided to end. So.
Oh, there you go. I mute everyone. I just go check other Discord manuals. That's what I do, man. I do exactly the same thing. Exactly the same. Yeah, because I was getting in Pringle's Discord. I was getting anyone who joined. I was getting those notifications for some reason, which was odd.
Yeah, it doesn't do that for. Yeah, never mind. All good.
Yeah. I think I still get them. I just got it on mute. Finished a bit earlier than normal. I've got a PS4 training session tomorrow. Yeah, fair enough.
Tony's a mad lad. He works like a full day. He works full time and streams until midnight. It's insane. I don't know how he does it, but more proud of him. More power to him, I guess.
There you go. How do I turn these engines off? Oh, I know. There we go. There's our wee jaunt on the Twin Otter. Short one, but there we go. So we're currently at a place called Grand Turk, which is MBGT. So we basically need to get from here to St. Maarten. So we're gonna blitz it across there in something fast. So I might take. Let me see. It might take us a while to. Fuck it, we'll go for the Vulcan. Right? We'll go for the Vulcan. Why not? It'll be good fun. This is going to be real fun. I haven't flown this since it came out.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No worries, man. I might have to control E this because, like, don't even know where to start this thing. I should have started from the runway, shouldn't I? So this is version 2 as well. It's so detailed. Look at this thing. Is this? Hang on. What a machine. Alright. Okay. So I did actually, here we go. Ready for takeoff. I did start this thing. License failure.
Yeah, you'll need to restart you need to reinstall it.
Never mind. I'm going to do a flight soon with this because I've been wanting to fly it for a while. All right, new plan. F-14. Got this one flew once and flight again. Yeah, I'm the same, Tony. I haven't even flown version 2 yet. All flights like that. I know. I always forget about that if you're leaving for a while.
I thought Tony was going to bed. What happened?
Yeah, let's go F-14 maybe.
Oh wait, I read Tony's message as he was going to bed. Oh my god, I am delusional. I'm tired. Oh my.
I haven't actually flown a fighter jet in a long time as well. Right, here we go. Fucking Top Gun, eat your heart out. Here we are. Let's go for it. Have I got ATC on? I like to unwind with MDA before bed.
I always see him in Conti's stream.
Not sure how I feel about that, Tony.
Love me a bit of bed MDA.
I don't know if we should be broadcasting that around the internet, mate.
I also like me a bit of bed Pringles.
No, I have to say I am honoured. It must be my soothing dulcet tones.
It's your Irish accent. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's it. All right, runway heading, pretty much run away. Here we go. Pringles, I've been saying your name like Pringles.
It is Pringles, but Pringles is a name.
I like Pringles. I like Pringles.
Pringlexi.
I don't. I'm not fussed on Lexi. You like the lays at the end, yeah? Pringle lays.
What are you?
Yeah.
Is Pringles there?
Pringlesies. ETA 3 minutes. Well, it's certainly dropping real fast. See that up in the banner there? Went from 3.5 hours in the Twin Otter down to 30 minutes. I'm flown this in ages. The last time I flew this was did I fly this with Tony? I feel like I flew this with Tony on one of the Vegas flights, maybe. I think. Can't remember.
Oh, one of the only times I flew along with Tony, I got distracted looking at my second monitor and his stream and I crashed, so I just rage quit. So.
I don't really fly jets fighter jets very often, to be honest. But I do find myself flying a lot more planes that I don't typically fly. I'm just giving them a go. You know what I mean? I find myself flying less and less airliners these days as well, which is very not like me.
Airliners. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was always just exclusively airliners and stuff. But now I'm like I like helicopters and all sorts.
Yeah, I like button pushing. So.
I like a bit of it all, a bit of everything. You know, I've always liked this. Yeah, DC Designs F-14.
Yeah, but I feel like there's a better. Most people just use DCS for the military stuff. I feel like.
Yeah.
Not MSFS.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it depends. Like the big planes like the A400 and you know the cargo ones and even the Vulcan and stuff, like the big ones are fair enough. I think the smaller fighter stuff is, and even the military helicopters are probably much more suited to DCS. So what we're going to do, because we're going to be there in about 20 minutes, we'll find some land to fly low and fast across. If we head this way, we'll hit the island beforehand. That'll be good. The afterburners in this thing. Tony, how was your stream? Where did you go? Take it down to sea level? Worries. I blacked out. I did a simple roll and blacked out. I'm back. This is gonna be fun. Peru. Nice. I just gotta make sure I keep it pointed in the right direction, because the last time I flew manually and Tony flew along the helicopter, actually, I kept going the wrong way and added about 20 minutes to the journey. How low can he go? There's only one way to find out.
I think Tony should do a group flight in WA soon. I don't know if he's done that in a while.
He was there the other week. Paratha.
Yeah, that was an event, wasn't it?
Was it?
I don't know. There's not much to see in WA though, in terms of flying.
Last week, WA, we went to was Kimberley's. Yeah, I was there. Yeah. Oh, no, I was at the one where you went to. We were up north. I can't remember where we found. I caught the last flight. Remember, I was in the Duke.
I really recommend Jandakot to Rottnest Island.
I've done that flight before.
I know you have. Wait, I didn't know you were there.
I am here, but I'm not here. I'm busy doing background.
This guy's just listening his entire time.
Yeah, pretty much.
What are you up to?
I'm adding some extra background things.
Nice.
Like, I'm just basically
I
adjusting.
do it inverted. Fuck. Okay.
Rottnest in 24, Tony, is nothing impressive. There's pretty much the issue with the scenery is that it all looks really flat.
Oh!
I haven't seen it myself.
That didn't.
Did you crash?
Oh,
well, I was trying to do it inverted.
Tomcat.
Hang on, let's try again.
I mean, I hope. Can it fly from there? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
This
the
is so
Rottnest
confusing.
Island has got some photogram issues where the terrain starts to, like how stuff gets all jagged with how it looks.
Yeah.
Talk to me, Goose.
It's a lot of the issue is the island's not actually lifted up out of the water per se. It's very flat satellite image. That's what it tends to look like around it.
I feel like Sapivo. And Sapivo always flies upside down. I don't know how he does it. Sapivo must have his controls inverted. He's perfect at it. So confusing here. Ekin 40, welcome in. First time chatter. What's good? Australian Air Force upside down. Very good. Very good. What's good? Don't know. And I'll chicken curry for dinner last night, or this night, or tonight. That was good. Right, we're slightly off course now after doing that. Yeah, I've crashed. I crashed earlier as well, didn't I? I hit my wing dipped into the water when I ran out of fuel in the Eurostar. So that was fun. I'm used to Lexi these days. Haven't been to Rottnest 24 yet. Talk to me, Goose. Such a great movie. We were talking about this. We were talking about this on Saturday night. Top 5 aviation movies. Pog said Top Gun 2.
I don't even know where this Lexi thing came from. Like,
I think it was Saki, wasn't it?
It was me.
Oh, was it?
Oh, you gave it to yourself. Oh, what the heck?
Yes, Saki brought upon the joke, but the thing was that no, don't, Tony, please just keep calling me Pringles or Pringles or whatever. The Lexi thing is needing to be burnt out.
It's honestly getting old. Yeah.
The Lexi thing was meant to be. It was part of a joke. I was trying to make an ongoing joke. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care. But the point is that it was an ongoing joke. I tried to make a joke about Pringle Lizzo, as in the singer Lizzo. Autocorrect changed it to Lexi, so
yeah.
Saki's called me Lexi from now
on. Pickle, welcome in. You should try the Low Jeff challenges there for good fun. I did them in 2020. I haven't done them in 24. And yeah, they were pretty good. I think we flew, was it the F-18 or something in 2020? They were good. But this is pretty good though, that like whenever you kind of just bounce off whatever you're crashing into in 24. I've noticed that 2020's a lot less forgiving when you crash.
Did you just say 2020 was always less forgiving when you crashed? Wait, what?
Compared to 24, yeah. 24
it took ages to load. What do you mean?
24 you just bounce back.
You mean crash the desktop? Oh wait, never.
No, I mean like as in actual
crash.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
You just bounce, you know. If only you turn off damage. Well, that's true. I do have damage turned off. Yep. I wish they made it blow up and crash. I hate the peaceful bounce. Yeah.
I mean,
wasn't it 2020 at the start? They just simply had a big crack in the screen or something. Remember that?
It was a black screen. Yeah.
Was it black screen? That's what it was.
There is a thing on Flight Sim TO.
We're out of fuel.
Where you can get crash effects.
This is the second time we've run out of fuel tonight. Hang on.
Are you just non-stop using the afterburner? Of course you're going to run out of fuel.
Absolutely. Is there any other way to fly this thing?
I mean, you could sparingly use it, I guess.
How do we start it? Good. I thought once you drop the fuel back in, it normally.
You okay if I put a link in your chat?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if it'll work, but I can drop it in.
We'll try it. There is a link if that worked for the open beta of. Just copy. Can you copy it and repaste it?
No, I can't even see it.
Yeah, you see
I see what you see. When do we restart this? When do we restart this plane?
They are in your PMs. If anyone's interested in crash damage, there's a thing you can install. It's a bit of a pain in the bum, but I managed to do it. It's pretty cool. It is a beta though.
So, okay.
You ever tried X-Plane MDO?
Maybe, yeah, I've tried X-Plane 11. Maybe you can't restart the... I don't think you can restart this in the air, can you? Control E, I tried that, shall I? We might have to land in the water. We're ditching. Need to eject. Oh, hang on, we've got one engine up. Just taking its time. Why is the spray break out? Oh. F-18 to take away from the split up. Okay. Jeez, it's taking forever. You're pulling an MH370. I know what I'm pulling.
I almost forgot about that flight, but now that you bring it up, I won't forget it for another 6 months. It was tragic, anyway.
Plan on one engine.
Are you a conspiracy theorist, NDA?
I wouldn't say. Oh, we're coming up. They're flaming up now. Look, that's. I have to say, I do like the way that's simulated. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
I like that. I wouldn't say I'm a conspiracy theorist. I would say that I'm interested in conspiracies. If that makes sense.
I'm the same. There's a lot of theories about what happened to that MH370.
Yeah, I've watched a few. I've watched a few of those documentaries. The Green Dot Aviation episode is worth a watch on MH370. I think they nailed it. You don't watch.
The one on Netflix. The one on Netflix was so shit.
Pickle, you don't watch shit. Shut up. So Pickle keeps reminding me to watch a UFO case that was over Chicago with her, and I still haven't watched it. So until I watch it, I watch nothing. You know what I mean? You won't remind me anymore. I won't remind you anymore. No, it's I've actually got it scheduled in, so I shall be watching it on Friday, mate. I've no stream on Friday. I'll be watching on Friday. Because I'm streaming tomorrow night on Thursday night, so that's the thing. I'll watch it on Friday, 100%, definitely. You can hold me to it. Right, what was it doing? Sorry, Pringles. The link.
Someone say my name.
Yeah, I did. I was putting the link in there for you. So that's
What on earth is this? Let's have a look.
Sorry, I was laughing to BizCat
I
Jam
this,
on.
yeah, this is good.
BizCat was saying lizard constantly. I was trying to land into Nandi tonight.
Oh, that lizard thing is absolute brain rot. Oh my god.
It was so funny.
No, it's not. And the Jet 2 lizard blurb thing that he... Oh my god.
I was trying to focus on doing a nice, neat approach, and every now and then lizard. He does an amazing job, Busy though.
Yeah, I like how you blamed him for your go around because of the no landing clearance.
Yeah, I thought I didn't get landing. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear any landing clearance. I was like, fuck, I gotta go around now.
Even though you were like definitely stable.
And then he goes, as I'm on the missed approach, he's like, got a number for you to call. You were cleared to land.
Extend downwind, direct
Extend downwind. I was like, you shithead. Sorry.
Was he on Tower.
It was a
on-
90 tower,
on
yeah.
Natty, yeah. I've
So
just
much
downloaded
fun.
that. That looks cool. If you're interested, you'll check it out on your own. I'll take you down a rabbit hole. I'll definitely check it out. I love that shit, man. Love that. We were looking at my Netflix history earlier. It was all like UFO and alien investigation and true crime and fucking all sorts of mad stuff, you know. I love all that stuff. So we're currently leaving the waters of the Dominican Republic and we'll be in St. Maarten in about 15 minutes. Tony, thank you very much for hanging out as always, mate.
Tony, I'll see you in Conti stream in the morning. Yeah.
I'll see you in Conti stream in the morning too, because I'm working from home.
If you even hop in Conti stream, because you didn't this morning, did you?
I was fucking, yeah, I was there this morning.
No, Tony.
Oh, alright, Tony. No, I was there this morning.
Oh.
I'm back to back all day tomorrow though, so I'll not really get chatting too much. I'll just be lurking while working, you know. But Tony, have a good night. Good night.
Tony, I saw you in there, brother. I was there all day.
Yeah, you were flying, weren't you? You were flying low.
What? No. As in, I seen Tony in Conti stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just get fucked over by the time zones because he starts streaming when it's 5 for me, like 5 a.m.
We raided out the tank. Yeah, I remember seeing the raid as well. Yeah.
You're
and then I
stupid.
had to go at that point. I couldn't watch tank. Yeah, Pringles, you were flying with Conti this morning, yeah?
Yes, I was flying with him this morning, doing Brazilian ops and somewhere else in America.
Yeah, I'll be I'll fly out tomorrow, so I'll be lurking a little bit, I'm sure.
I hate how the sim makes the scenery look all jagged like that.
What?
On the ocean floor there. All the
No.
lines
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, they need to fix that, don't they? So it's like that everywhere in the sim at the minute, as in every ocean or whatever. Last week when me and Pogs were flying over, the week before we were flying over, where was it? I think it was like the South China Sea or one of those oceans. It was like that as well. You working tomorrow, Pringles?
Negative.
I never knows when he works. It's that unstable.
Yep, tell me about it. Yeah, I've got to go through this whole VOD and try and find all the good clips. There's just so much shit that happened tonight.
Oh yeah?
Fucking shit show.
Busy tower.
Not even just that. I was talking to Sav about it in DMs before. He's in a meeting again though. Surprise, surprise.
This guy's always in the UK, right? Yeah.
His meetings last pretty long.
Yeah.
Mine don't go longer than like 30 minutes.
Yeah, so sometimes that's worse though, because then you go from like 30 minutes to 30 minutes to 30 minutes to 30 minutes, so you're basically changing gears all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that say...
But he seems to have a lot of meetings too.
Yeah. Well, I will be back on tomorrow night, usual time, for the I think I'm doing Canadian Rockies tomorrow night. So the West Coast, and then from there, Star Citizens Thursday. Australia, East Coast Friday, and nothing for Saturday. And then Sunday afternoon. Pringles, are you flying with Jetty on Saturday?
Step up. What'd you say, sorry?
Are you doing a joint flight with Jetty on Saturday?
Negative. That's Rooster and Jetty.
Did I hear that they're doing GA? Is that right?
Yeah, Rooster and Jetty doing GA.
Oh shit! Wow.
Which I will pay big bucks to see. That'll be the first time I think Jetty's done a GA. Maybe.
Might be procedural GA though.
I don't remember watching.
No.
Yeah, I don't remember watching.
Procedural GA, that is a Conti thing, and that's why we love Conti.
Oh, you do it sometimes too.
Probably should refer. I was thinking about it last night actually in bed. I was like,
yeah, Conti goes through everything. Yeah.
Well, that's what makes it. I love the nostalgic feel of going through the procedural side of GA.
Conti needs to get back into IRL flying, but it's kind of hard.
You should unsweep your wings, increase the drag.
No, I want to go fast.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit, someone followed earlier. Sim Murray, thank you very much for your follow. Thank you, welcome in, thank you.
Darius.
And Darius, Darius. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. It's been a fairly busy wee stream actually.
I love how Nikki, when I was talking about buying the Shaw SM7 mic, you were like, oh no, it sounds fine, just keep your old one. I'm like, you were meant to tell me to get a new one.
I mean, I don't want you wasting your money. Wasting money on flight simulator.
I was hoping someone in chat would be like, yeah, your mic sounds shit, get a new one. I'd be like, oh,
what mic have you got? I know we've had this conversation before.
I've got a HyperX Quadcast 2S. It's a USB mic.
That sounds fine.
Do you use a different mic for Discord? Because I swear it sounds different.
No, it's the same mic.
Oh.
Buy what you want if it makes you happy. Yeah, I would if I had $900 floating around plus an extra $1,000.
Is that how much it costs?
Oh, yeah, it's a $900 mic.
It's not,
plus an extra $1,000 for the XLR dock and everything.
No, it's not. It's $750 for the mic.
What is it? The Shure
No, the SM7DB.
Oh, the DB, right? It's $850 for the mic.
DB's like $850. Yeah.
Yep, and then it's another $850. So I bought the Rodecaster Pro 2. That was $850 for that as well. Yeah.
Holy. Well, why so expensive? Hello?
How much for your SM7DB?
Oh my god, Flimmy says... He said, I bought a SM7DB, have zero need for it, and a Sony ZZ E10 II, zero need for that too. What's there?
No, I don't have money for it right now.
Mate, I just use some random Corsair wireless headset. I don't know.
Well, the same one I've got on my head. I've got the Corsair HS80, that's what I've got.
Well, as Saki says, we just hate money. You know?
We just hate money.
We just hate money. Like, it was really funny.
Life.
It was funny last week on stream. Saki was like, you know what, chat? I really struggled to come to terms with the fact that I have nothing else to buy. And then he started talking about fiber cables that he purchased. And he was excited about them. I was sort of thought to myself at that time, I was like, wow, like that is bad whenever you're getting, excited about going to like Cat 8 fiber cables. But the sad thing about it is, I'm exactly the same. Like sometimes if I don't buy something for a while, or I'll go look. I'll start looking for things. You know what I mean? Like madness, stupid. But here we are. So it makes us happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, HS80.
My wife is over my shoulder stating how she wasn't impressed. Well, maybe yeah. So my recent purchases, just in the last couple of weeks, has been this mic stand, the Rodecaster Pro 2, which is the mixer, the camera, and the lens. I bought the lens as well, right? So it was $2,000 for the camera and the lens, plus.
Me dead.
Yep.
Wait, MJ, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living?
I work very hard.
No, I figured.
I work in the corporate Australia, basically.
Okay, makes sense.
But yeah, and then I ended up buying. I got the mixer, 850 for that. What else did I buy recently? Looking around me.
I like how your streaming PC is miles better than my only PC. But yeah.
Well, that's my old gaming PC. You know what I mean?
Quote unquote old. Yeah.
You know. For me, it's a hobby and makes me happy. That's it. Same as playing music. Do I need 5 bass guitars? Absolutely not. But do they make me happy? Somewhat. Yeah, totally agree, man. Totally agree. I'm down to 3 guitars now. I've got my acoustic, my electric, and my bass, and that's it. Which costs more than the microphone and the wife. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Which one makes you happier? Which one for an easier life? The microphone comes with emotional abuse from the wife, so it costs more. Yeah, it's funny. Look, if you get use out of it, I mean, so when I started streaming, I was using my AT2020 condenser mic, which was the mic I used for recording for vocals. Started using that, and straight away it was like picking up. It's a condenser mic, right? So it picks up everything. So it wasn't going to work. So I had to change it, and I ended up getting the Fifine AM8, which was still working perfectly fine. But I wanted one of these, so they're just so much nicer. They look so much better. They sound great. You know, they've got great reputation. So, and originally I was going to buy the Shure, but I bought the AM8 because it's only $80, and I'll tell you what, for that price and the quality of that AM8, it is an absolute cracking mic. But I always thought it looked a bit weird. It's a bit bulky and square, and you know, it's a bit odd looking. What the other reason I liked it is because it was a dual USB and XLR mic, which worked really well. So it meant I was able to hook up both streaming and gaming PC. So I knew fine well if I was going to change the mic, I'd have to put a mixer in, and I'm glad it did. I'm sorry I didn't go to a mixer sooner. The mixer doing the sounds for both PCs is just magic. It's brilliant. You know, so much more control. I was using an SM58. Oh yeah, the dynamic mic. No, SM50 is the vocal mic, which worked, but had to push the gain high as hell to get reasonable volume. Yeah, there's big difference in those cardioid mics, aren't they? Yeah, they just don't have the amps, the preamps, the gain. I think I was actually going to buy the 7dB as well. The only reason why I didn't is because I wouldn't have got it until this week, and I'm impatient like that.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, it was like first week of
you
September.
Say you're impatient.
Oh, very.
Oh, so am I. I'm only buying
MJ.
something if it says tomorrow.
Yeah,
like I haven't heard you on another mic before. That's the problem.
It just looks clean. I think.
Yeah,
the thing
we'll
is
go back and
looks
watch the other VODs. It's all there, like. Just to get a sense of it, or the YouTube shorts or whatever. But yeah, I'm a bit like so Saki was having this conversation on stream as well. I think we were talking about it at the pub actually, and he was saying that, you know, when he buys something, he'll jump in the car and go and find it and like actually purchase it. That's exactly what I did with that camera. Went and found what store had it in stock and went and bought it. You know what I mean? As opposed
you like
to
the feeling of buying it.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Getting
like
it straight away.
Yeah, get it straight away. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The unreliability of Ozpost really does that too.
Oh my god, tell me about it. Sorry, we missed your parcel. Come pick it up, even though we didn't knock.
Usually it's no one was home. We've said come pick it up, but it's like, fuckers, I was literally home.
Yeah,
one time I had my windows open.
No, you didn't.
I had my front windows open. I saw the guy with my own eyes, and he still left a fucking card.
Yeah, that's frustrating. I did stop. I did go after the postman one time and stopped him like down the street. So we basically drove from house to house. This was not postman, sorry, it was like Star Trek. And we went from house to house, and he was just filling out cards, right? And I stopped him, and I said, "You got my package?" And he said, no package. I says, yeah, you got my package. Oh shit, my ice didn't work. Pringles, thanks very much for the gift of sub to Cold Mabel. Thank you.
No worries, I wanted to be top of the leaderboard for the week.
Oh, this guy.
You've got it as weekly gifted. I thought it was monthly, so I was like, oh fuck it, I'll be first.
That's just default. I don't even know how to change it.
I mean, all of my like Windwing shit has been shipped through Aramex, and they are terrible. Oh my god.
I think I take global shipping for those guys.
Oh.
Shit, so that's weekly, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to have a look at that. Do monthly instead. But yeah, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that.
You give so much to me, I give back. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's always fun. For a while there, it was funny, right? It was like between Getty, Saki, myself, and Tony, it was just gifts up. It was just like every stream was brilliant fun. But it's a good way. It's a good thing to do as well because it might bring more people.
I love it.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's good fun. You know.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh, it is good fun. I've done that in a while actually. Right, we're almost there.
I can tell you how to change it on stream if you'd like, or I can send it to you in DMs. It's completely up to you.
Yeah. Stick in the DMs. I'll read it later. All you're doing is giving money to Jeff. Well, true. We are giving money to Jeff.
True.
But we're also, it's also helping people's streams as well. You know what I mean? Like everyone's getting a little bit out of it. I mean, Jeff's getting a lot more than we are, but unfortunately, that's just the way it is. It's his platform, you know. Not that he needs any more money.
The trick is to be bold.
Yeah. The best way to support is through tipping, because that's Streamlabs, which we get 100%. But
I don't really think I have that set up.
The
unless
Twitch
you're
cut
a partner,
greedy.
the Twitch cut is greedy, yes. But Kick is not too fancy right now.
Well,
sure.
Kick's just full of bots, isn't it?
Kick is basically an Australian Twitch. Contents get 95%. No, for bits we only get 1 cent for every bit.
Yeah.
So if you give us 100 bits, we get $1 out of that. But you guys pay $2.40 to get 100 bits. So every time someone spends 500 bits on we streamers, you will get charged $12.40 or something for that. We will only get $5 of that 12.
Yeah. I think partners get more.
Partners do get more. It's 75-25 along the lines of that.
Oh, they've upped it, yeah.
Tipping is definitely the best option, yes. If you want to support streamers directly, it's always tipping.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as if you don't want to contribute to Jeff's pockets, then yes.
Cost-wise for
25,000 bits cost 527 Australian dollars. Fucking hell. But you only get 250 of that.
Say that again?
Yes, we only get half, pretty much.
25,000 bits will cost $527.35, at least in Australia.
And we will get $250 off that 5,000.
But is that 250 USD or?
No, it's Oz.
250 out of
1 cent,
5,000?
1 cent local currency.
That's crazy. I'm about to hit the payout threshold finally, and any money I get from the stream is going back into subs, tip, and bits. Yeah, any money that I get from the stream at all goes straight back into the stream. I don't make any money at all. Like, and to be honest with you,
it's a good thing though.
Well, that's the way it should be, I think. Also, to be honest with you, if I was to count up all of the investment that I put into the stream, it's going to be a little while before I get any of that back. You know what I mean?
Just sent you a DM.
Thank you.
Regards to progress.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So,
100 bits right now is 135. Is that with discount?
Oh, that's pounds.
Pounds, yeah.
$2.40.
Yeah.
I hate buying single bits of 100. If I buy bits, it's in a big hit rather than
I just seen
$2.40 because it's
I bought like 5,000 the other day. Just so we can drop the Gigantify emote into everyone's chat.
Oh, I love the gigantic content peanut. I tend to do that.
That costs bits. I didn't even know that.
I loved it.
Yeah, any gigantic emotes is 30 cents to the streamer.
That's brilliant. That's cool as actually.
streaming is a hobby for me. That's the whole thing, viewing and doing. Yeah. So I make money, I always support others. Yeah, that's what I do. That's it. That's the way it should be. You know what I mean?
Pissing down rain outside.
It's a
But it's
Well,
lovely
here
here.
in Melbourne, Geelong anyway.
Same thing.
Same thing. It's like saying Wollongong is shitney.
Because it is it not?
It's like saying, hold up. It's like saying Bustleton's Perth.
Okay.
Oh, there's our
That's a
island.
bit of a stretch.
There's our
Right,
island.
I'll
That's
be
where we're
back.
going.
Bustleton is like 4 hours away.
No, it is good to support everybody in the AI community. You know what I mean? It's it is I don't know. It's something. There's a kind of like a good feeling about it. You know, and especially the flight sim community. Like, everybody knows everyone. It's the same viewers. You know, it's very kind of close knit, I think, you know, which is great. Incestual, in a flight sim, kind of way, I suppose. Yeah, it's no, it's great. It really is. I think flight sim people being as chill really allows you to engage. So my favorite thing about streaming is, see the way we're hanging out in Discord, right? We're flying along, we're all just having chill out chat, whatever. That's what I love. You know, it's it's the community aspect of it that I really like, you know, and that's what I was saying last week. I think that there should be a little bit more. I think we should do a bit more together, as in the flight sim streamers doing. We should do more together. Every now and again, you know. I think we're missing a bit of a trick there, but I definitely love the whole, you know, everybody hanging out, you know, hanging out different streams, just jumping into Discord, all that sort of stuff. I think it's great. Flying along together as well, it's great. That's what it's all about, you know. That's why I like Star Citizen too, because that platform, like the way that game's built, it enables that kind of thing too, you know. I'm going way too fast here, so I might have to do a wee pass. Where's my runway? It's on the... Oh yeah. Right, let's go out this way. Meanwhile, in Resident Evil, I'm screaming and fighting for my life, so it's not as easy to communicate. Doesn't sound very relaxing either.
Oh, I love Resident Evil. Such a good game.
Is the car what altitude we gained there? Wow.
That's like people who stream ATC. It's not very, like, you can't really engage with the chat if you stream ATC, if you do like controlling.
Yeah, but I think that type of viewing is a little bit different. You know, like, I like watching the ATC controllers because it's interesting. It's kind of fascinating to see what happens behind the scenes and how it operates and how how they act or react and how they just juggle all many balls in the air. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you can forgive them for, you know, not paying too much attention to chat. You know what I mean? Right, let's see if we can land this thing without breaking it. All the ball. We finally made it to St. Maarten. Well, we're almost going to hopefully make it to St. Maarten's. St. Maarten? St. Maarten.
Princess Juliana.
That's the one. Now, I should have scenery for here, but the way 24's behaving recently, who knows?
It's a very famous beach, that one.
Is that the one where everyone stands
Yeah.
watching the jets come in? Yeah. Have you been?
Nope.
Neither have I, but I'd love to visit this part of the world. Oh, there's my boat, look. You've got it waiting for me. Lovely. Coming in very fast here.
Oh, good luck.
Here we go. Come on. Ah, we're good. We're good. Because we're still doing 100 knots. Holy shit.
Do a carrier landing. I want to see you grab that third wire.
Yeah, you know what? That's going to be one of my challenging flights. Or my challenge flights, I should say, for Tuesday nights. Because I've now got the carrier group. I've now got the pack. So it's definitely going to be featuring as part of one of the flights.
It is so hard.
I've never done it. I've actually never tried it.
It's a lot harder than it looks, trust
So I
me.
definitely want to try it. There we go. Welcome to St. Maarten. We'll roll up to the terminal and see what sort of terminal's here. I love this region. It's great. I have to say, no complaints about the performance of the sim tonight. It performed absolutely beautifully the entire flight, the entire time. Don't think it's loaded in though, the scenery.
I'd hope so, with a PC like yours.
Yeah, I had a conflict earlier and I removed a disabled one. I don't know if it disabled the payware or the default, or like the enhanced default. Looking at it now, I think I might have disabled the wrong one. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I am seriously considering, I am sleeping on the 5090 purchase.
What?
I'm sleeping on the 5090 purchase. I'm still thinking about it.
Oh yeah?
But Pringles is like, no, don't do it.
What's your CPU?
9900X 3D.
Oh yeah, you should be alright then.
I mean, if you're convinced after Jamie's stream of him and his 5090, then go ahead and buy one. But
I didn't even watch it most
what
of
happened
that.
to his?
He got, I can't believe he got one.
I don't know. He bought one, and the most of the stream he was just banging on about how good it was, and then in the end, Swedish was like, "Shut the fuck up, Jamie," with bits. And it was funny how it read it out as TTS.
That's so funny, actually. Wait, what?
Swedish, out of all people, read it out.
Oh,
Swedish is a legend.
No, there
he's very
wasn't
funny,
a clip of it.
Oh,
so good.
that's all. Yeah, that's all Jamie was talking about. I felt, but I just watched 5 minutes and got sick of it.
Fair enough.
There we go. The USS Carl Vinson. Welcome to the I was going to say the Bahamas, not the Bahamas.
It's
32 gig of VRAM. Eh?
maybe
Netherlands.
you guys know Aviation Lads?
Nope.
Yeah,
No? The guys that do the trailers for the really cool airports?
yeah.
28 minutes ago, they just released one for WellCamp, and it looks...
Look,
Wow.
you're excited about this WellCamp, aren't
Where's
you?
WellCamp? Where is that?
I know, I get it. I completely understand that no one's impressed by WellCamp. Yes, it's a shitbox in the middle of nowhere to the west of Brisbane, but it's where the Qantas Academy was, and...
Oh, is that the Toowoomba one? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
How do you?
that's the one
How do I turn this off?
That's what I bang on about.
Well, since it's so close to your heart, then fair enough.
Yeah, it is. Just turn off. Just push the emergency. Just eject yourself.
Where's the engine
If
button?
that works.
Master Jan. Yeah. And where's the fuel?
I can't watch this trailer. Disappointed
What
otherwise.
that does? Nope.
Turn it off the same way you turned it on.
I had to. Oh, I didn't turn it on. I know what I'll do. There we go. No. 0.
Fuel cut off somewhere.
Yeah, I've just cut the fuel. It's still running, funny enough. It'll cut off in a second. Right, there we go. That was good. Enjoyed that. Actually, really enjoyed that. I love mid sort of week streams are great. They're so relaxed. So I've got a couple of things to call out here because that was a very busy stream for my standards. So first of all, Pringaleas, thanks for your shout out during the stream as well, by the way. Captain Hawk Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. We then had 60 bits from One Journey, so thank you. We had a raid from Lario Socratos. We then had a follow from Lario. We then had Steve Ellis follow as well and subbed with Prime. So Steve, thank you very much. Then we had Pringles raid with 23. Pogsy resub for 11 months, which means I'm coming up on an affiliate anniversary. That means. I then had Swedish who 400 bits. Dropped 400 bits. So Swedish, thank you very much for that. Then we had Two Tone Murphy's raid. So Murph, thank you very much for your huge raid. Sid Squadron with your 30 bits. Cy Murray for the follow and Darius. Thank you for the follow, and then also Pringles for your gift sub. So thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it, and thanks for hanging out in
no worries at all.
Discord as well. So I'm going to raid out, and I'll run the wee video and run the credits, and then we'll raid out to not Bono, I think. I was going to go to Nige. We always go to Nige. So
I mean, I'm not complaining if you get a Marlin. I was gonna head over to him anyway.
Yeah, no, I'll head over because he's doing a charity thing as well. So and I've actually never rated them before. So what's his name? Marlon.
Marlon, yeah. Not Bono.
Why is he called Not Bono?
I don't know, but I call him Marlon because he calls me Moit.
So I'm actually a massive U2 fan. So I wonder if he means Bono.
I'm not even following him. What the heck?
Like U2 Bono. You know what I mean? Chef, you take care of it. And I'll be back tomorrow night. Anyone who needs the Discord link, there it is. Schedule's in there. If you want multiple pings, that's the place to be. If your phone, if you want to be tortured, come ahead. Not right, Nick. So jump on the Discord. The schedule's in there for the week. I think I'm doing Flight Sim tomorrow night, Star Citizen Thursday, Flight Sim Friday. Saturday, I think I'll probably be watching Jetty do his GA with Rooster, and then we've got a world tour on Sunday afternoon. We'll continue that as well. So that's the plan, man. But in the meantime,
wind behind
I shall send you over to the wind.
Yeah, I just see stuff in the window there behind you, like the plant.
The plant's blown a little bit, but it's not that bad. But yeah, so I will. Right, let's get the raid sorted, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Take care.
2 Marlin and beyond.